Yeah, I got friends who wanna catch up on old times, but that just makes me feel ashamed to be me. And I got friends who wanna relive the past and deify memories, and they just scream to me that if you don't die young, you gotta live too long. If you don't die young, you gotta live too long. You gotta live too long. On the stoop of the apartment next to my shitty job, an old friend passed me on the street today. Hey, I said hello and tried to catch up on old times. She walked the other way, and maybe it seems to scream that if I got cancer or somebody shot me, I'd be like a child or something, asking doctors to do me favors, to cross my fingers and hope it gets better. Like a broken record, I seem to scream that if you don't die young, you gotta live too long. Yeah, if you don't die young, you gotta live too long. Drunk in a foreign ocean and trying to wrap my head around problems, and all my bitterness just seemed passe. Because I realized as soon as I said it, how long it'd take to swim from Jones Beach to Indonesia. And maybe you're waiting on a call from me. And maybe you're working in a crowded restaurant, and you know worry's got a life so fucked up you don't know what happened. Just like you saw me working at some restaurant in Paris, 'cause my life was just so fucked up, and I don't know how it happened. No need to perform. Hands on our bodies gonna keep us skills warm. We need social reform cause we're just so criminal. Linguist subliminal, damage is minimal. Top percent our largest fraction. Massive attraction, global action. Stop that, I'm gonna need a reaction. Drop that, you already got your reaction. Me, I'm gonna keep on smiling. You're gonna need restyling. I got a quote back from the jeweler. You're getting 20% cooler. Yeah, own this beat. You can call me a king or a ruler. Filling on bass, getting horse in the mic. We're getting 20% cooler. We had a great day out, calling my name like Ferris Bueller. It's time to wrap this up. We're getting 20% cooler. We're getting 20% cooler.
think they're on my level like a rebel in a bunker, getting shot with a mortar. Bomb up and down cause I think you're order. Place your hand on my thigh, don't be coy, I can hear you sigh. Grinding your hips, I'll be flashing my pink, and in 10 seconds flat, you'll be back with a drink. Whoa! Bring out the Bacardi! Swing that sparkle up in the party, top that. Like a phone in a Cold War room on the third floor, knocking on my front door. Me, I'm kind of a rarity. You, word that dexterity. Lean back now, here's what I meant. Getting caught up like 20%. You own this speed. You can call me the king or the ruler. Filling on bass, getting horse in the mic. We're getting 20% cooler. We had a great day out, calling my name like Ferris Bueller. It's time to wrap this up. We're getting 20% cooler. 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 You own this speed. You can call me the king or the ruler. Filling on bass, getting horse in the mic. We're getting 20% cooler. We had a great day out, calling my name like Ferris Bueller. It's time to wrap this up. We're getting 20% cooler.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. It feels like it's been a while. It's only been a week. It's only been a week. But certainly through January, it's been quiet from me. I needed that break, guys. How we doing? How we doing? I go away for what, like 5 days? 6? And all hell breaks loose. Holy shit, bro. I like what a fucking time. Holy shit, guys. Okay, so Ivy, member for 2 months. Mold with me, Crabman. Welcome back to never ending shitstorm that is KP10. Thank you for the 2 months at molding, Ivy. Much appreciated. Classic Kid Rock with member for 3 months at Coping07 in the chat. Be meaning to ask who's the band playing. That was, I believe, when you typed that Ocean something. Fuck me. Bonus Oceans by Jeff Rosenstock. He has some really good stuff. And Priestess with 15 months at Coping. Still not the stream I paid for. Dude, it's -4. Dude, it's brutal. It's brutal. How we doing? How we doing, guys? Fucking hell. Oh, okay. Right. So I've had a break. I feel mentally refreshed, but I have just I had like so many train delays. I was traveling for 7 hours, okay? 7 fucking hours today. Hope your trip was good. What a time to come back. So true, Kothon. Thank you for the 5. Owua, member for 3 months at Coping. Enjoy KP's terrible chat GPT doc. Oh, we're going to have a look at that and talk about a few other things. Might be joined by Mink as well. It's quite nice to have Mink on. KP will be very depressed to know that Mink and I have talked fairly regularly, actually. So that's always nice. Mink's pretty cool. James with the 10, new to the channel. Appreciate you, dog. Thank you very much. I hope you're good, James. I hope you're having a good time. Thank you for the 10, much appreciated. Kai Rise with the 5. Welcome back, Beckett. Many fires, much content for you to fiddle with. Enough the mess of messes, mate. It's been insane. It's been actually insane, Kai Rise. Thank you for the 5. I was wandering around the Natural History Museum. Okay, I was having a lovely time. I was looking at some geodes. I was looking at some fucking dude. I was literally in the fucking Hall of Geodes, looking at minerals, going, oh my god, these are awesome minerals. I love a mineral, guys. And I got like 20 messages about this fucking Google Doc. I was like, I don't know what to do. And as I was getting more and more of the fucking things, I was in the marine biology section, and I was like, I'll take a picture of this fish. That'll be my response. A picture of a fish. Fuck, what else am I going to say? I'm in a fucking museum. Random web user with the 11. Welcome back to the drama Minds Beckett. Thank you, buddy. It's good to be back. Weird collar guy, member for 22 months at Coping. This will make the snow easier to deal with. I'm glad. I'm happy to help. Thank you for the 22 months at Coping, bro. Yeah, dude. Because I went to the museum on my own because everyone else was like hungover. Hey, Lazy, how you doing? Killjoy, sorry I kept boring. Yeah, and you're never a bother, buddy. No one's a bother. Everyone's fine. I've been a menace on Twitter again. I saw Hoz. Thank you very much for the 2. Wait, is there a new symbol? Are people not getting wrenches now? We've got little shields. How long have I been away? Oh, dude, the museum was so good, guys. They've got like an animatronic T-Rex now. It's awesome. It's so good. I'm such a fucking nerd. It's actually ridiculous. I Oh, okay. So, fuck, where do I even begin with this shit? Should I talk about the trip first? Does that make sense to people? One in the chat if you want to hear some stuff about the trip. And the people I saw and the things I did. If you don't care, then put 2. I guess you can put 2. I won't be offended. Okay. I haven't, like, we had this meetup with a load of stream people. There's been like no drama. But you know, it was interesting to see people. Okay, that's ones. You know, we're all being very parasocial. I appreciate it. You can tell I want to talk about it. I had so much fun, bro. I had the best monkfish. I went to a seafood restaurant with Jenny, and it was just like the most incredible seafood. Dickers was like 2 hours late to dinner. He got like stuck on the tube. It was we'd like finished eating by the time he rolled up. And so was Hellbent. Hellbent was like super late as well. But we went to some bars, we drank, we chatted. It was nice meeting people. It was very drama free. I haven't got any of these complaints anyone else had, like about like Aiden or anything else. Everything was really good. It was lovely. It was very chilled out. What else? I'm trying to think if there was anything like particularly noteworthy. It was interesting hanging out with Dickers in real life. I was just like, what the fuck, bro? Yeah, Jenny's good. That was what was nice. I had brunch with Chud Logic the other day as well. So that was weird. This is the first time I've seen Chud in person in years. Priestess with the 5. Did you tell Jenny I said hi and love her? You were supposed to. I might have forgotten, but I'll message her. So that was pretty nice. I'm trying to. But did you try to hit on a random chatter and then crash out and try to dox a man's wife? I didn't. That's that didn't happen. I saw a load of family and stuff. I saw my nephews and nieces as well. As you can probably tell, I ran up and down the country actually. It was so much. But like, yeah, saw my nephews and nieces. That was really cool. Saw my folks. I saw one of my old friends who I haven't seen since my mother died actually. Like he's got a new house now, and it was good. We went for sushi. It's cool. And it's like, yeah, lots of running around. The hotels were nice. So, yeah, it was a good break. It was a good break, guys. I feel like, yeah, it was very drama-free other than this fucking doc. I will admit, have to spend time at one of these dinners with the family being like, oh yeah, so my mate's being like, investigated by the police now. I just need to, like, keep an eye on this. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god. Oh, dude. Christopher, member for 2 months of modding. Did you ruin Jenny's week with YouTube legal bullshit? I didn't actually. I didn't. We have a lawyer for that. Bet you saw a lot of fossils and thought about KP. I was trying my best to stay the fuck away from all drama and stuff. Like I phoned into one stream and it was like this morning because it was K-Huck's stream. I didn't find time for any others. I meant to be helping like Nicandros with something as well. I just haven't had time. Jenny isn't real. Kick in with the 50. Danny Becker, I hope you had fun and are well rested. I have reminded you all week and I will fucking do it again if needed. Also, stickers. Thank you very much, Kick-In. Yeah, like, guys, it is really nice that everyone is super supportive of me having a break. It's always this weird thing as a streamer where you're like, if I fuck off for a week, is everyone going to be really annoyed at me? It's like, I just unplug. But no, it was great. And I really, really appreciate everyone. I just appreciate everyone being cool and supportive while I go and take some time off. I really, really want to talk about this Aiden and Goat stuff. That will probably come up a little bit tonight anyway. Because that shit's insane. Okay. So I have decided something about this Aiden shit. I want to be like really clear. People kind of know that I have a I'll pick up the phone policy. and I've maintained this with pretty much everybody. There are very few people who I have actually cut the fuck off and said, I will never pick up the phone to you. I don't want to fucking deal with you, ever. Now, because of everything that's happened with Aiden, I know some people, like, are continuing to maintain relationships with him. I'm not here to judge anyone who's doing that. I have answered the phone to Aiden, because he did call me. I'm not going to discuss any of what was discussed, but my position, so people are aware of it, because apparently it matters in this, is I just don't consider Aiden my problem anymore. I just don't care. I just don't care. So privately, I will pick up the phone to Aiden if he calls me, but I'm not intending to get involved in any of this fucking bullshit. And I'm not intending to debate him publicly about any of it either. I don't really see the fucking point. I actually said to somebody else, because they were like, do you think Aiden's done? Do you think Aiden's finished? And I was like, look, doxing aside, obviously, I'm friendly with Lio. I don't think anybody is beyond redemption by any means at all. I don't work like that. But if Aiden can't stop himself, if Aiden can't see what this coverage has done to him, then there's nothing I can do with that. There's nothing I can't fucking do anything with this. It's not like that's what the fuck am I meant to say to this guy? He's lost his fucking mind. So yeah, I'm just like, dude, he can carry on covering Lio. That's absolutely fine. I don't care. Is the basic thing. So I want to put that out there because then it's done. It's said. I don't have to think about it again. I probably will talk about Aiden and the goat stuff like separately anyway, but because that's developed so much, I just thought it needed something. Anyway. Oh. Ray with the 5. That one scene in Pink Floyd's The Wall, but it's KP devoured by the abstract representations of a job application. Bro. Oh, dude, I love that movie. It's dude. If you've not seen The Wall by Pink Floyd, go and watch The Wall by Pink Floyd. Anyway, Space Station member for 9 months of coping. Hi, KP. How are you doing? You are a kind princess. It's so true, A7 in the chat. CID with the 2. You think KP is going to dox you next or your lawyer? Fucking dude. Fuck only knows. Fuck only knows what she's going to drop next. I do know that she wanted to DMCA me because she wanted my personal details. I know that. I'm well aware of it. So, and it seems pretty fucking obvious, doesn't it now? So, this is why we have things set up. And we'll get to it. We'll talk about it. Maybe in a second. Anyway. Lio with the 5. I haven't been sent legal paperwork yet. I know. So unloved, Lio. So unloved. Thoughts on like the 7th doc hitting Tom. Fuck. Should I talk? Okay. Do people want my thoughts on Tom? Does that I can't because I had the stream with Dickers. I'll give some quick thoughts on Tom because I feel like that drama's like partly burnt out. And I don't know if I'll get round to ever covering it myself. So, it depends. I might end up just covering Tom's response. We'll see. If he makes one. So my thoughts with Tom are really simple. I sort of haven't changed massively on some of my positions from the Dickers stream. In that I don't... It's very hard to tell. So for me, Sacramento seems to be the most sort of reliable or seem to have some of the best the best paper trail for these accusations, and it is genuinely very difficult to tell. I wasn't a massive fan of Noel's interview with the girls, if I'm completely honest. And again, I say this having not seen all of it. I've seen about maybe total of 15 minutes of his interview with the girls. I just kind of stopped caring. I personally think it kind of doesn't fucking matter in some regards, because from a community drama standpoint, because this shit is so fucking weird and some of it's so degenerate, and I think it is like at least attack on the pillars of like who Tom presents himself to be. And I think for a lot of people that'll be enough to end their relationships with him, at least in the short term. The age play stuff is like really serious from like a commentary perspective, from the way a lot of people in that group see things. And I think he definitely needs to do a response. Obviously, like the sort of like accusations of abuse are probably the most serious from like a like IRL, like how he's treating these girls standard. I think it's pretty fair to say, and I think I'd feel confident in saying this, that Tom clearly didn't care about these women at all. And I think there is a kind of bit of a fucked up element there where it's like he's filling the gap left by Kai, and that is a shitty thing to do to like not just one person but multiple over years seemingly. It seems a little fucking mental. So that's my general thoughts on the Tom stuff. I'm interested to see what his response will be. I think there is a lot to respond to. I do think that some of the docs that have been dropped on him are fucking dumb. Like the girl who's dropping a doc on him from like high school is just fucking ridiculous. I dated Tom on Discord when we were high school students. Who fucking come, dude, who the fuck cares? But I do think it's also interesting that he's so clearly an ex-ACC creator. I think that's very funny, and a few people I have spoken to didn't realize that Tom originated in the ACC, and I stand by my take of you can take the creator out of the ACC, you can't take the ACC out of the creator. So that's kind of where I'm broadly, that's very broad brushed, this is not in depth, but that's my kind of overall feelings, I guess, with where the Tom stuff is at the moment. So yeah, that's where we're at the moment. Metal Man with a 5. First, you break up Courtney's relationship and are living in KP's head rent and free and was gone for a week. Your power is strong, bold man. Yeah, dude. No, I don't even have to do anything, apparently. Barrel, member for 17 months at Coping. You take a vacation again, look what happens. Dude, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Before we get into stuff, can I be parasocial for a second and ask for a birthday sticker, since you'll probably not be streaming on Monday? Yeah, go on. I might be. Have a sticker bowl. Have a birthday sticker bowl for yourself. And actually, you just hit the stickers specifically. So you can have this one just for yourself, this one just for yourself, and then we'll do a sticker for everyone. We'll do a sticker for everyone, guys, okay? If anyone's got any other thoughts on the Tom stuff, it's something that I'm happy to actually discuss more generally if other creators have thoughts on it and I've missed things. Because again, I've been away for a week, so I've been absorbing this shit through osmosis, basically. This should be a wild one. Glad to see you live again, Crabman. Thank you, Anomaly. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you for 5. Yes, it is good. It is good to be back. It is good to be back. Now, okay. Was there anything else? Was there anything else? Dude. Okay. I guess we're back here again, aren't we? We're back here again. We're back here again. Happy the tour back Beckett. I really wish that Sana Spark would just sue. Dude, thank you, RX, for the 5. Yeah, look, legal process of suing is very long and very expensive. I do not blame Saberspark for not suing. What I will say is that I do think he should sue. I get it, but I don't blame him for not suing, because it is, you know, would you want to spend years of your life dealing with this crazy fucking bitch? Would you? If KP added the fact you've seen stolen items in museum in your doc, you'd be over. So true, Future Nightmare Games. Thank you for the 5. I mean, it is very British. It's like, oh, look at all these things we stole. Oh, look at this lovely museum we filled up. It's so good. It's so full of our shit. KP needs money and you can't sue KP's parents. Yeah, I mean, like, Saber would get literally... She has nothing. She has nothing, bros. It's... Holy fuck. Okay, there was something I was going to say. There was something I was going to say about this KP shit. And it's completely gone out of my mind. I don't know whether it will come back. I don't know whether it will return to me. Lio with the 5. Please tell Saber to sue, or at least publicly condemn KP at this point. It'll help either way. Yeah, like, if I get a chance to talk to him, I'll have a word. I don't know, I'll be like, Saber, just, I don't know, tweet something, bro, or just be, look, I don't blame him for not wanting to get involved in the drama. This, like, he's wanted to move on with his life and just get on with things. I get that. I do get that. Would it do any good? Maybe. I'll be honest with you. Okay. I'll be honest with you. You all know me as highly anti-deplatforming. In fact, the last round of this drama, I actively argued with people like Cartoon. She was in chat. And I think people were talking about reporting, and I was actively like, don't report this person. Don't report them. You know, we want to keep the content. Look, I'm not actively encouraging anybody to deplatform, and I would never do that. I've only ever done that once when I was first starting out back on Twitch, and I've regretted it ever since. That has not changed. However, I am not going to moral posture at anybody who is reporting KP, and anybody who says anything at this point. KP has crossed every fucking line. I have never seen anything like this. I cannot stress enough that I have never seen anybody. I have never seen anyone in Sector go as far as KP has gone. Okay? I've never seen anyone on any side. This is the lengths. I don't think Gore World has gone this fucking far with people. It is fucking insane. So if anybody is taking any positions, if this person needs to be deplatformed, they need to be burned, they deserve whatever's coming to them, I'm not going to moral posture to you. I just don't care. What am I meant to say? What leg do I have to stand on? This is fucking ridiculous. Gore World is also pretty crazy though. See, the thing is, if KP was just trying to sue people, I'd be like, that's gay, but you know, it happens. She's not doing that. She's trying to have people arrested. She's trying to literally ruin people's lives. What, a tiny little shitter channel like Hidden Heroines for a Discord call. Oh, dude, it's mental. There's an alternate reality where I am just senseless and crazy as KP and respond in the worst way possible to pushback. There is no reality where you're anything like this, Lazy. There's just not. Rex with the 5. I don't think Saber should sue. Would you want to be in the same room as her for extended periods via court mandate for weeks and months on end? God, I mean, this is the weird thing as well. Thank you for the 5. You're not wrong. Because it's like, if KP is taking this legal action, she's going to be stuck talking to us all. And she'll be forced to talk to us all. She can barely fucking, from what I understand, she can't even, stand to, hear my name. Unironically, she apparently has panic attacks about me. Yes, fucking, dude, go away then. I'm not even poking at you. If you just shut the fuck up, this would go away. I don't know what to say. Access with the 5. KP is approaching troll lawsuits. Take everyone to court 2010's YouTube level. Dude. Consequences will never be the same. It's insane, bro. It's just insane. So yeah, I don't know, guys. Lanza, lawsuit incoming bucket. You're done for Bucko. So true, Lanza. How you doing, buddy? Fuck. There is so much to dig through. I'm trying to think of the order I want to do this because I want to bring Mink on as well. Do you know what? Fuck it. Let's talk about. Let's just run through this quickly. We're gonna run through this quickly, and we're just gonna go. Okay. So, it's a couple of things I wanted to point to. We're all familiar with this tweet now. It's like history repeats itself. This has 60 comments on it. 60 comments to 26 likes. And I mean, this is like the best post she's had. She deleted everything, by the way. She deleted everything. Why delete everything? I mean, the running is crazy, bro. Dude, you utter coward. You utter coward. Now, this is possibly my favorite. Like, let's just look at the previous posts. This is 24 likes to 172 comments. This is 54 likes to 249 comments. 56 likes to 148. This has been, like, she literally never fucking learns. It's unbelievable. These comments are insane, by the way. We got Alex. Hey, Alex. How you doing, buddy? These comments are insane, by the way. Like, look at the state of this. Like, when was the last one? 18 minutes ago. What the fuck is wrong with you? Excellent question, commenter. Oh, wow, you still have a team. Are they going to babysit your court date? Dude, pack it in and live your life. You're better off deleting your channel and never coming back. I'm so disappointed in you. Just when I think you've gone too far, you proved me wrong. I mean, the thing is, the irony is, it's like, let's say you do report her channel and the channel gets taken down. What fucking difference does it make? This woman has nothing else except for a failing channel. I don't know whether it would hurt her or liberate her if her channel was deleted. I will say that the idea of using the DMCA information that you have gathered to file reports on people must clearly be a TOS violation. Is surely a TOS violation. There's like, otherwise, yeah, I get YouTube has to comply with the law, but if you're actively using DMCA strikes so you can gain information for IRL harassment, and allow me to be super clear with you, the only person who has put anybody at risk who is harassing people IRL is KP. She's not the victim here. She is the villain. She is the monster. It's like, no one else is doing this. You know, actually, hold on. Lyo's in chat. I saw some of Lyo's stream on this, and Lyo said, I'm not going to say who, but I had to talk somebody out of putting up a billboard near KP's house. And that's not true. That's a lie from Lyo. It's not. He's just remembering it wrong. Lyo did have to talk me out of something. Because I was like, if I ever got a hold of her address, I'd send her a glitter bomb or something. And Lyo was like, you cannot send glitter bombs to KP. And I was just like, but can I? Dude, I was so annoyed. I was like, isn't this what glitter bombs are for? Isn't this the point? Like, dude, the billboard would have been based. I stand by the billboard. There used to be a whole service that just sent glitter bombs to people. Dude, I just got images of KP covered in glitter, and it would be stuck there for... She doesn't wash, so you know the glitter would have been, like, stuck to her for, like, months and months. It would have been great. Billboard would have been fire. I found out the cost for the billboard. And it is I can't put that much money aside. Okay, it was absurdly expensive. Okay, it was like 5 figures. Okay, it was 5 figures, and I was like, look, I can't even jokingly fundraise for a billboard. That's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. Okay. The billboard idea is based and legal, maybe? Do it. Thank you, Kai Rise. Also, Future 9 begins for 5. It gets funnier. She's manually untagging herself. Yeah, she was doing that to me. Dude, you're clearly reading the shit that I'm posting about you, you fucking coward. Panda with the 2. Hope you're doing better and back for longer, dude. Yeah, I should be back mostly to normal now. Because you know we'd fund it. Yeah, I know you'd fund it. Yeah, no, I'll be honest. I just, I'll be back for longer, I think. I should be fine now. I'm going to try and get back to working on videos again as well. My throat's still a bit painful, but other than that, I think I'm mostly better. This is just like endlessly telling her to delete. I don't know what KP was expecting. I really fucking don't. Like, what was the point of all of this? What did she, like, she seems to genuinely have believed that she was going to, like, be fine, that everyone was going to side with her, that she'd put this out and then suddenly everyone would love her again. KP was going to be the hero, guys. She was gonna save the YouTubes. Oh, dude. Her eyes with the 2. What about running an ad in her local newspaper? Oh, that's interesting. I hadn't considered that. That's probably quite affordable, isn't it? Interesting. CID with the 5. Assuming she's going to try and throw one of her editors under the bus for the doc, failing to deliver to make a side sound justified in her actions. That's all she ever does. She just throws people under the bus. It's like fucking constant. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. Right. So we're going to do this. Let's talk about this first. As all of you are going to be aware, I am sure, Hidden Heroine was contacted by the German police. She's the doc she acquired via the DMC in order to report me to my local police station. She reported me both for copyright along with breach of confidential word. This has been like, I've seen a few takes on Reddit and other places like, KP is suing her. No, KP is not. KP is pressing criminal charges. That is not suing somebody. That's not, we're not going to civil court here. This is an accusation of a crime being committed. Again, absolute over a fucking Discord call. Over a Discord call. I'm not even sure you can claim that because of the way Discord's TOS works. Now, interestingly enough, like KP wants to claim things like harassment, but she can't claim that because she keeps responding to me. It's a back and forth. Yes, it was a Discord call. As for all, the released material, we'll get to that when we get to the doc. But, oh my god, this is fucking unbelievably insane. Just whole new levels. Bro, Hoz just sent me a list of his tweets. Yes, Hoz has been trying gallantly to, I don't know, fucking kill KP. Oh, dude. So, Hidden has been, a request from the police to come and see her. Now, to the credit of almost everybody, and I do mean almost everybody, people rallied around Hidden, people who don't like Hidden. I will say this, I know Lio doesn't like Malcolm, but Malcolm DM'd me almost immediately and said, hey, can we do a fundraiser for Hidden? Can we just do a blood sports thing? We'll get a load of people in a call, we'll organize it, we'll donate all of it to the fund. This is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Is there any way we can immediately? And I was just like, dude, that is actually super based. Regardless of everything that's been said, just immediately. No, how do we sort this out? Absolutely fucking based. Also, guys, you hit the stickers already? Crazy times. Let's fucking go. Let me give you some stickers. Let me give you some stickers, guys. That is super based. Thank you so much. Beckett wants to troll, but affordably. So true, Metal Man. A CID with the 5. Assuming she's going to try and throw one of her editors. Oh, yeah, I've read that one. We're good. Kicking with the 20. Mostly Beckett, better Daddy Beckett. So true. Listen, it's just my voice a little. Just a little bit of my voice. It's fine. So. Well, don't let that get out. Malcolm doesn't like people knowing he may be a softie. Again, basically everyone rallied around this. Anthony Gramegula. Immediately, what the fuck is going on? How do we deal with this? Way to bring basically everyone together. But I do want to highlight one particular little fucking person who seems to have absolutely no fucking sense, frankly. Now, I don't know about you guys personally, and I want to get this out very early because I think it is just so gay. You're not even aren't you guys meant to not be fighting now? Didn't you have a stream where Hidden apologized to you? I'm sorry. Do you think it's reasonable to be like, "Oh no, it's fine. I'm glad that she's getting investigated by the police for spurious reasons to fuck with her life." I think that's based, actually. Now, I think this is made worse by the fact that the position Goat is in is basically constantly leaking everything, involved in multiple fucking dramas, chatting shit. And again, Wouldn't be so bad if Goat hadn't cried like a little bitch. Oh my god, don't you understand? People are telling me to kill myself. You couldn't fucking take it, but apparently you think you can give it out? Fuck off, whore. What are you doing? And so, to do this in like a private Discord that's like it's still got that public element to it, right? How fucking dumb are you? What did you think the response was gonna be? Just actually unbelievable. Just, what the fuck are you doing? So, I mean, it's also, apparently, Hidden's the one that gave the pictures of Lyo's wife to Aiden. I'm pretty sure she's confessed to this. So while chatting all this shit about how mean everyone is, so you're happy to engage in these behaviors and harassments. And then cry about it. Dude. Fucking what? I mean, the awareness of an actual fucking brick. You mean Goat, not Hidden? I don't. Listen, they all blur into one. It's no secret that I've been pretty pissed at Hidden over a lot of this Goat stuff. I think the stage was fucking ridiculous. I think the last real thing I've said to Hidden was fucking chewing her out for this. So, dude. Absolutely fucking unbelievable. Absolutely unfucking believable. And I know she's being hyper-analyzed now for, like, her DMs with Aiden. Does this... Do you think this is going to make you look good? I don't know. I don't know whose side you're trying to get on. It's so fucking bizarre. But at any rate... At any rate... If somebody around your community, regardless of what your response, relationship is like with them, sitting in a public Discord being like, Lamau, death to the cow, while they're getting fucking criminally investigated. Absolutely fucking abysmal behavior. Just like, again, you're gonna have points where you're in trouble, and people aren't going to necessarily like you. But if you expect people to be balanced with you, I don't know, maybe put your shit aside. Is that unfair? Does anyone else think that's unfair? Am I being reasonable? I feel like I'm being pretty reasonable, really. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Funnily enough, actually, holy shit, even Reddit was like, go cut who's a bitch for this. Reddit was siding with Hidden. Fucking unbelievable. Okay, listen. That's the most I wanted to say about Go. Okay, there's one other person I want to talk about. I want to talk about Alex. God, that sounded like I was going into a Donnie Darko moment. Jesus. That's fucking... Dude, does that count as an obscure reference? That feels like it counts as an obscure reference. El Take Crab, man. Everyone should eat each other. I think there's a time and a place. I think there is very much a time and a place. I'll be honest with you. Because, like, again... What's a good way to put this? There are moments where, regardless of what community you're in, regardless of what your relationship with somebody is, there are bigger, like, wider things than just your shit with a person. Like, and life ruination is something that affects all of us. Every single one. So you rally against that shit. It's like, there's an old school rule of, even if you hate somebody, if their channel's being targeted... You retweet the @YouTube, can you take a look at this? Hey, can you get some awareness? Because next time, it might be your fucking channel. It's very, very, very simple. And when people do, like, shit where they're publicly talking, and make no mistake, if it was a group chat that got leaked, I'd be like, that's shitty, but this is your Discord. Actually, fuck it, you're doing it amongst your group of friends. You're clearly taking pleasure in this shit. The reality is, the next time, if it happens to you, you might find that people remember this and are like, sure, who cares? You know, dude. None of this internet shit should be that fucking serious. And if you're taking pleasure in somebody you don't like on the internet being arrested, some like again, a like tiny glub shitter like Hidden, you need to log the fuck off. And also with everything Goat's been getting involved in, maybe they need to log the fuck off anyway. I don't know, maybe just a thought. I don't know. Anyway. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure she'll come out with a document in 6 months' time saying it was all Frick's fault and he abused her again or some shit. I don't know. It seems to be the pattern, doesn't it? Anyway. Panda with the 2. Tell Ace to control his ex. I was telling him to get away from her. Axis with the 10. Genuine question. Do you think if Hidden was in America, KP would have swatted her? Also, Goat Cat needs to focus on her not boyfriend aiding doxing people for fuck's sake. I think the reason that KP went for Hidden is because Hidden's the only person who's actually vulnerable. Actually, that's the only reason. I think she tried to go after everyone. Hidden's the only one she could. That's it. It really is that simple. It really is that simple. Gex Herald, member for 17 months at sea. Then Goatkatsu continues to prove her only use is being a bicycle. Jesus Christ. Gilla, the Blood Spiller with the 5. The NCR and Brotherhood of Steel coming together to kill the Enclave type shit. True! Rexhome with the 2. Based on a Darko reference. Crabman, much. Dude, I love the recognition. Gilded with the 5. To be blunt, Goat is okay with this because the people she hangs out with are okay with it. Note she hangs out with people who aren't talking about this. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Stop skipping over my donations. Am I skipping your donations? I don't think I am, Gex Herald. Sorry, Kai Rise. The SCC-tism is alive and well in Goat Katu. Fuck, I am. Thank you for the 2, buddy. Dude, it's always Kai Rise. It's always Kai Rise. I think that's the only one from tonight that I've scared. Fuck, sorry, bro. Okay. Let's talk about Alex. Hey, I love Kim Poppleton a lot. Fucking doxing Artful Blueberry and then reporting her to the police as malicious as fuck. I can't even believe her right now. This behavior is cruel and cowardly. I hope Hidden is okay. Document everything, show it to them, and try to get this sorted. We can hate each other and together to KP is a nutmeg. True, the gaming Truge. Thank you for the 2. Future Nightmare with the 2. By the way, I posted the Goat Katu stuff on Reddit. Lamau. What did you send me, Fish? Yes. Okay, I will show this quickly, actually. YouTube denizens detest DMCA claims and life ruination attempts above all. Doing so is certain reputation death. This sign won't stop me because I can't read. So true. If you want to see any DMs I have with Goat, I can always DM them to you. I mean, I'll be honest with you again. She's sort of going into the Aiden pile of not my problem. I think that's pretty much where Goat is going to firmly sit unless something significantly changes. But I don't know, maybe. KP wants to talk privacy concerns but uses DMCAs to get people's real names and trying to use that information to commit life ruination. I told Opblock last night she's done similar things to myself and Yin Yang Gamer and went after our jobs. Now, I knew about this months ago. It was in some respects maybe one of the things that held me up with making a KP video because there were things I wanted to talk about and I knew it wouldn't be complete. I may start working on an actual KP final draft video, but again, there's some other things that might be needed for me to do that, and I'll probably tie in some Courtney stuff as well. Just draw a line under a load of stuff. But yes, I'm going to tell Alex's story for him now. He talked about it on Opblock, he's talked about it on Liars, but I'm going to talk for him because I can. It's my stream. KP contacted Alex's employer after he spoke to me, after he put it, claiming that because Alex had spoken about her health in some way, it was a violation and that he needed to be fired. KP has consistently gone after people's jobs. She's gone after Hidden, obviously at IRL. She's gone after like aficionado Chris's job. She's gone after like this 16-year-old's job years later. She tried to go after Saberspark's career. She tried to go after DA Games. Now, again, the DA Games stuff might be completely legitimate. Unfortunately, it comes from KP, so no one's ever going to look at it ever again. But let's be fucking honest. KP is somebody who engages regularly and has for years in life ruination. She is fully happy, more than happy, to take things to the like real world. And like partly because it's the brony community and it didn't really breach containment. I don't think anybody noticed. But yeah, KP is a doxer. She is a life ruiner. She is as bad. Actually, she's worse, in my opinion, than most of the, like, far-right trolls that I've encountered over the years. This woman is a fucking monster. Also, you're begging for stickers. Let me give you stickers. Hold on. Fucking hell, guys. Dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, dude. I need to... okay, where are we? The gaming Truge, we can hate each other, true. Prince with the 5. Goatkatu is the Akira bike slide of the commentary community. Everyone's done that shit? Oh my fucking god. Bro. What the fuck? Belinda with the 2. Your little guy looks fabulous, Becca. Thank you. I got all dressed up. Generations with the 5. Hidden's Ko-Fi was unfairly taken down. She had a GoFundMe up for extra legal fees. Her name is on it. It's Cat Heroin, if anyone wants to donate. Yeah, please do go donate. I don't know if Hidden got the money from the like Ko-Fi stuff because it got taken down. I don't know why it got taken down. I don't know if somebody reported it because they were being a dick. Though I'd be very interested to know if somebody claims Hidden did. She did get the money. Okay, good. Panda with the 2. Stickers, Baldy. So true. Belinda, welcome to Coping 07 in the chat. Much appreciated, guys. Thank you. Speed Racer member for 4 months at Coping. Back once more. Just who the hell do you think I am? Oh my god. What an absolute mess. The fact that, like, Alex, and again, Alex hasn't backed down. He hasn't run away. He hasn't been scared off by KP. Nobody is scared of this shit. We will keep fucking doing it. We will keep fucking, we will carry on as long as we need to, bro. It amazes me. Like, what is the logic of this shit? I know. I really hate these people who talk about me online, so I'm going to try and ruin their lives, so the only way they can make money is talking about me online. Have you thought this through? Can you, like, let's just say hypothetically, KP managed to get me, like, fired from my job or something, like, I don't even know what she'd have to do that. But, like, just hypothetically. Okay, so my sole source of income would then become this channel. And the thing that would make me the most money would be talking about you. So wouldn't you just be like creating a situation where I would endlessly talk about you? Like, what the fuck? What logic is this? Belinda with the 2. Beckett is why I eat, breathe, and sleep stickers. So true. Listen, it's an addiction. It's a respectable addiction. Oh, I bought a new dinosaur as well. I bought a new cuddly dinosaur. This is a complete sideline. I bought a new cuddly dinosaur. Anyway. I think a lot of like KP's ex staff have been really brave and coming forward and wanting to speak to me. I'll be honest with you, I'm sort of just like, I'm just happy to keep talking about KP at this point. I'm happy to farm this shit out. Fuck it, whatever. There's other content to do, but I think that we're going to still regularly see KP 10. Now, I don't know whether she's ready, but I am gonna phone Mink. Okay, because before we get into the document, I want to talk to Mink. Gilded with the 2. KP has proof some women deserve grapes. So true. Grapes are great. Oh, dude. Mink, you're muted.
Hi.
Hi, Mink. How you doing?
I'm great. I might have to leave very abruptly, and also sorry if you can hear the sirens. Fucking Rachel found me, I guess.
I can hear the sirens. It's nice to have you on stream. I know it will upset her.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
It
so
sure will.
do you wanna introduce yourself? Introduce yourself to chat in any way you like.
Sure. Hi gang, I'm Mink. I was friends with KP for a while and was kind of just like there for all of this up until very recently. The only reason why I know Beckett is because she told me to talk to him to defend her to him. And then I found out pretty quickly that she was like lying to me about a lot of stuff. And then she completely misrepresented this conversation that I had with Beckett and used like my real name in a call with Lio Convoy and just did a bunch of other stuff that like ended up in my personal information getting leaked. So yeah, she's gonna be really pissed that I'm doing this, but like girly pop, you literally dragged me into this. I was not a character in the story until you made me a character in the story.
Dude, the way this has turned out is so fucking crazy. I think you mentioned on like K-Huck stream that Courtney accused me of grooming you.
Yeah, in hindsight, I kind of wish that I didn't say that though. I think I just had a lot of adrenaline, but my beef isn't with Courtney. My beef is not with Courtney.
It is very funny
I
though.
want,
I
I
mean,
want Courtney and I probably disagree on a lot of things, but I want her and I to be chill. Peace and love to Courtney. Hope you're doing okay.
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. How? I mean, what's your overall feeling on how this has gone?
Well, like, I don't know. I'm in a weird position where I knew that this was coming for several months. And at first I tried to talk her out of it, but I mean, well, Beckett, you know what happened when I tried to talk her out of it. She kind of just like went silent for 3 consecutive minutes and then was like, I'm disassociating. I have to go. And yeah, so I don't know. Like, I don't really have a reaction to all of this. I'm kind of just like, I knew this was going to happen. I hoped that it wouldn't be this bad. It
Well,
is. I
she
tried to
like
talk her out of it, tried to reason.
I believe she said to you that she wasn't planning to press charges, just file the reports. Um,
Against you specifically, though.
yeah. I mean, dude, there's no way she wouldn't have like filed reports
But
against me if
also, like,
like press charges. She could.
she Yeah, and she just like waffles and goes back and forth on a lot of things. Like especially like with Barbie, for example, there were times where she would argue with me like, no, Barbie's like a danger to me and she needs to like go to jail because she's a danger to society. And then other times she's like, oh, actually, like I'm sure it'll be like I just want to scare Barbie. I'm sure that like, reporting her to the bar association isn't going to do any damage to her. I just want to freak her out. So it's also like yeah, sure. She said she wasn't going to actually press charges. Oh my God, KP lied about something?
I mean, is there anything like okay? So you've obviously watched all this unfold a bit more from the inside than probably actually anyone else. Um,
Low-key.
low-key. What do you think? Like, is there anything you think people should know about KP that hasn't like that's been like missed or that people wouldn't be aware of?
Um, Honestly, like I think the theories that are already kind of out there about her are pretty true. And when people like most of the time when I hear people speculate on like her motives or what's going on with her, like it's true. And I guess I would say if you're looking for like a deeper meaning or like some kind of bigger master plan that we're not just figuring out, like there isn't one. It's not that deep, I guess is what I'd say.
She's just crazy and angry.
Well, she's just like sorry, I'm trying to think about how mean I want to be. I don't want to be too mean.
You don't have
Um,
to be too mean.
well,
Be
like,
a little mean.
she's just high all the time. I'm sorry, she's just high all the time. There's not that much thought that goes into this kind of stuff. Like, yeah, just being high and disassociating all the time doesn't equate to like thinking things through logically or rationally or like making the best decisions. And she has a bad memory without like just constantly being high. And I'm sure the weed doesn't help. So she'll like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, do you? I mean, has she blocked you now?
Yeah.
Did you get an angry message or anything?
Well, no, because I blocked her after I sent her. I wasn't that angry. To be, in comparison to the several paragraphs that she sent me, I'd say I was relatively calm. I did call her delusional and paranoid.
I mean, it's one of these things where it's like, when you're delusional and paranoid enough, even if there aren't plots, there are plots of plenty by the end because of the way you end up treating people. And I think that's
Well, no,
very much
literally,
the
like she
case with KP.
manifested this dude. They're like again, I never would have talked to you if she didn't tell me to talk to you. And then she immediately started like spinning stuff when I started talking to you. And like, initially, like I wasn't going to like tell you a bunch of stuff about her until she told me to. And then she started lying and she started lying about me and like putting me in compromising situations when I was trying to help her out. So, like, yeah, like she creates these situations for herself. And yeah, like I would not be doing this if she didn't put me in the situation. But I'm at a point with it now where I'm like, you know what? Like the only reason why I haven't been doxxed is because you, Beckett, have gone to all the other creators that she's given my personal information to and been like, hey, like pretty please don't dox them.
Yeah. 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 God. I think, I mean, I remember her being very angry at one point. You told me that she was angry because you said to her that the only person, like, that she's meant to be your friend, but the only person who's tried protecting you or doing anything to like correct any information that's got out is like the evil streamer person.
Yeah. No, I did say that to her and yeah, that went predictably.
I mean, so can you confirm, I guess, from your conversations with her, and this is obviously just testimony, that KP's intention was to DMCA strike people to get that information?
Yes. Yes, because I remember talking to her about like why would you copyright strike all of these channels? Like they're not going to go through and you're not going to like none of this is going to see the inside of a courtroom. Like what are you trying to achieve? And she said in a bit like I'm never like I remember her tone of voice. She said in a very like smug kind of way like, oh, that's not the only reason to file a DMCA strike. And then sure enough, a couple weeks later, she was like, I have all of these people's names and addresses, and I'm gonna do all this with this information. And she was asking me a lot about like you, Beckett, and I was talking about that a little bit on the stream last night. But yeah, her white whales are you and Lio Convoy. She has Lio's information, I think, but it's more just that like based on the local laws of where he is, there's not really anything that she can do to him, and that deeply upsets her.
I don't think there's, and I don't think I've broken any laws in the UK. I think I'm pretty much fine. Yeah, I don't think I've done anything. In fact, I know I haven't done anything. We'll get into a little bit about like, dude, the copyright stuff's fucking insane. Um, but that's civil, you know. Again, it's interesting with the like the release calls and stuff because I she says something in the doc about how she knew the calls would be recorded and what I was using them for, but she didn't consent to how I was framing her or some shit. It's like
She's mad it didn't go her way. Like that's what it is. She's mad it didn't go her way and she's working backwards from there. Like that's what I mean about like it's not like it's actually not that deep. It's just as surface level as you'd think.
bro, it's deeply unhinged. I mean, I don't know. It is funny that KP has constantly cried about people coming to talk to me, but it really is the case where people have just come to talk to me because she's annoyed them so much. I mean, that's true of Courtney as well. I think that's true of a lot of people. Like, I
Well,
don't know.
for me, like she literally, like she literally sent me your way. Like, no offense, you're cool, but I didn't want to talk to you. I didn't want to talk to you. And then, like, even after, I was like, I'm done. I'm never doing this for you again. What's wrong with you? She goes to Lio and is like, hey, Lio, here's my friend's personal information. Here's her real name. I'm gonna completely lie to you about like a conversation that she had and just completely misrepresent it. Oh, and also like she's gonna talk to you and like you can like use her to like run defense for me after I literally told her that morning like hours before that like enough. Cease, stop it. And I think I told you about this call like when I after I knew about the Lio stuff before he made that video, but I wanted to wait until it came out to yell at her. And then it came out and I lost it. It got very ugly. I screamed at her like, "Don't fucking lie to me." Like, and because she just kept like playing stupid and saying like, "Oh, I'll have to read the transcript to know what I said," when I kept asking her like, "Why did you lie about me? Why did you completely misrepresent the conversation? Why are you making allegations against Beckett through me using my real name to like a self-proclaimed pedo hunter?" Like it's just a friend wouldn't do that.
No.
And also like you want to talk about consent, you want to talk about like sharing people's information without consent and dragging people into stuff without consent. Like, Rachel, honey, look in the mirror.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, again, the only like she cries victim that she's the one being put at risk, but I mean,
No, well, I told you,
I
I
just
told you about the conversation where she was like, "Oh, everyone's putting me at risk," and I told her, like, Rachel, that's what you did to me, and like I yelled at you for it, but I didn't like try to ruin your life. I just yelled at you a little bit,
yeah,
and yeah, she didn't have a response to that.
yeah. I would love to know what like I mean, I can imagine what state she's currently in. But like I mean, who's she got left to talk to? She's got like a couple of mods. That's it. A server that she says has got miners in it, apparently, for some reason. I don't know what the fuck that is about. She seems to have thought that she'd be able to put this document out and that would like turn the tide, and then she'd be able to repair her relationship and just sort of go back to posting normally. Um, I don't think the viewers are coming back. I don't think there's any way to come back from this, right? This you're like totally fucked.
No, like I think after the first video came out, if she didn't completely bomb her response to it in May, I think that she could have gotten out of this.
Well, Courtney's
But
Courtney's
she doubled
admitted to
down.
writing it.
Yeah, yeah. Well, no, because she tried to get me to write it, and then I just got busy with stuff. But when I was going to write it, it was going to be like an apology video. Like I reached out to Saber personally to like apologize. And then I come back, like, because I didn't talk to her for a little bit, I just got busy. And then the next time I talked to her, she was like she had completely changed her tune, and she was back to yeah, how she was before. And that's another thing that she complains about is she'll say like nobody's giving me grace to like process things on my own time or like change my mind as I get new information. Girl, it's because no one can keep up with how frequently and how quickly you change your mind. You change your mind on everybody every 5 seconds. It's like you selectively choose which things you want to remember at any given moment based on like what you're trying to get out of that conversation. So it's not that like, oh, people aren't giving you space to grow and change your mind and like update your perspective with new information. No, it's that you're inconsistent.
Yeah, yeah, I agree with you.
And I
I
don't
agree with you.
even think it's something she's doing on purpose. Like
Oh God. I mean, yeah, I don't know what she does next, though. I mean, this was her Hail Mary. What do you do after this? Aside from spend the next, like, 10 years of your life trying to find ways to ruin mine. I suppose that's it now. I suppose Lio and I are her white whales. We need to be destroyed.
Mostly you. Mostly you.
Mostly me, let's be honest.
I know. I still remember I asked her, like, so who are you filing police reports against? And she goes, Beckett, Barbie, Beckett.
Dude. I just
What'd she say one time? She was like, when you talk about him, I start to shake. I remember, like, there were the whole thing. See, now I'm like, maybe I'm being too mean. Maybe I'm going below the belt.
Look, I think it's dude. I mean, the irony is people have tried being nice. Lio has been way too fucking nice to this woman. I was too nice to her to begin with.
Like, to help her. Like me.
I mean,
Lio tried to help her, and she was like, "What if I punished you for this?"
I mean, I said to begin with that this is either stupidity or malice. It can't be anything else. And she doesn't want to accept that she's an idiot. And I mean, she is, but she is. I mean, it's just both at this point. It's obvious malice. She keeps. Somebody else pointed this out, which was interesting. I can't remember who it was, so I am.
Hold on, give me a second. Like an idiot, I just spilled tea everywhere. I'm listening. I just need to clean this up really quick.
So I'm totally stealing a take I heard that was interesting, which was, why is it that KP is the only person allowed to mind read people? Like, anytime anyone goes, well, she's an idiot or it's malice, it's like, I don't think people can mind read me. They're like, think that they know what's going on in my head. It's like, bro, what are you talking about? That is what you do to everybody. Like, fucking, there was a whole section about how I was like it was in a DM post to me. That was your take, Falgi? Okay. There was like a whole post that she, like a DM she sent to me, where she was like, oh, well, you know, you're applying this archetype to me, and it's because of how you see women and things. I'm also kind of convinced KP was in love with me. I think KP was like, this is an attractive ginger man. I mean, that's my genuine take now. I think we are in full spurned lover territory here. There is absolutely no way. It must
Actually,
be.
I have a different theory. I think that in her mind, you stole me from her, and like that's what it is. And you like stole like a bunch of her other like former friends and like team members and whatnot for her. So I think it's easy for her to be like, it is like Beckett's the ringleader. He's the one like pulling all the strings and manipulating all these people, because it couldn't possibly be my wretched behavior that pushes everyone that cares about me away from me. Surely this is the result of external manipulation.
True. It's just like, dude, I'm just too brilliant. I'm the puppet master, basically. This shit. Dude, if her channel gets deleted, I might steal her channel name. Oh, dude. I'll just start posting. I'll do like, dude, I'll like steal her channel name and start doing actual Kim Possible analysis. On the side. I'll use AI. It'll be fine. She'd approve of that.
Shout out to her most loyal team member, ChatGPT. ChatGPT is okay with not being paid.
Well, look, I know you've got to go and do things, and the longer I keep you, the meaner I'll encourage you to be. But yeah, it's really helpful to like hear you publicly, I guess, on some of this stuff, even if it's just the lives.
I thought we were gonna go over the doc. I have like probably like 20-30 minutes, but I can also peace out if you're moving on with the stream.
I think I'll peace out, because otherwise you'll have to drop partway through, before it will get good as well, because it's only the Barbie stuff to begin with. And I want to hear some of your thoughts. I would like to talk to you again. Probably a load of the other former KP mods as well. I actually really want to talk to Bogsy. For anybody, if anyone's got any contact with Bogsy, I'd like to talk to Bogsy. Partly because it'll annoy her, partly because I'm fascinated. Basically, I want to go over this drama from like freaking years ago to some extent, because I think that's where a lot of this began, and I think it's worth doing. But yes, I'd like to drag you on with a load of other people, so we might do that next week.
Actually, there's one more thing. Sorry, now that you've mentioned, there's one more thing I'd like to share. So this is about Chris. When she first told me about the Chris thing, so I'm very like I am not online. I am very tapped out of all of this stuff. Like, and for a really long time, like my only information that I was getting on any of this was coming from her specifically. And I can't really say that I've learned my lesson, to be honest, because Beckett, you've just taken her place. And you just tell me stuff, and I'm like, yeah, sure, that seems legit. I'm not gonna like think about that too much. And she was telling me about like the Chris stuff, but she told me that like all of the things that he said in the story, that he actually did those things, and she didn't tell me that they were sharing a hotel room. She told me that he like swiped her key card and essentially broke into her hotel room after stealing her key card so that he could masturbate on her used underwear. So I was under the impression that like he actually committed a serious sex crime, and that's what all of this was about.
Oh my
So
God.
imagine my shock when like, and the way that I found out that it wasn't a real thing that happened was from her own video.
Oh my God. I mean, she seems to like constantly gloss over this now, where she's like, oh, it's, this is a sex crime. And Beckett's referring to it as a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke story told. What the fuck are you talking about? It's insane. It's that this woman's crazy. And again, lies all the time. Like, bro. Dude. Fucking hell. Okay.
All right, and on that lovely note, I am gonna peace out. I might lurk for a little bit before I have to go.
No worries.
And in the next stream, I will aggressively hit on you because I'm just so down bad for you, and that's what all of this is about, clearly.
Hey, yeah, listen, I'm apparently very effective at grooming adults. I don't know. Fuck.
It's like you're so good at grooming that you can groom adults with developed brains. It's really impressive.
So I did. It's a skill. I learned it from, I don't know, I learned it from the ACC. They kill me now. Right, have a fun night. I'll chat to you in a bit.
You too. See ya.
Peace. Thank you, Mink. Okay. All right, I've got super chats to read. You guys are owed stickers. Please enjoy these stickers while I read these super chats. Holy fuck, guys. You guys have been, like, fucking amazing. Where are we? Okay, Gilded with 2. KP made me defend a woman, and I'm mad about it. I understand, buddy. How are you feeling? 208, Get a Life with the 5. Dang, it's me. Got me so mad that we gotta be King RP all over again. So true. Axis with the 10. Of course she's always high. I swear to God, I'm starting to think the boomers were right about weed. How many crash outs and lockouts have bloomed in the 2020s off weed dependency? 10, 12? Yeah, it is actually, dude. I don't smoke weed. Listen. It may not kill you, but it certainly fucks you up if you do enough of it. Liar with the 5. We are the guild of calamitous intent. I mean, that is also true. Liar with the 5. There's nothing KP can do to him. To Lio. Not true. Mutual combat stave. Fight me IRL. 1v1 me, ho. I can't believe you called her a ho. What the fuck? That's so hard character. Okay, buddy. Belinda with the 2. Battling with stickers. Also true and based. Artemis with the 5. Thank you for going live. I don't have a reason to torture myself by watching Brandon the Brony Pony. Dude, we need to do more brony stuff. This is the year. Listen, last year was the year of the brony. This is going to be like another year of the brony, I think. God, I hope not, actually. Belinda with the 2. Stickers now. Sorry. Took a second. Gojin with the 5. I said this once on live stream, but I'll say it again here. Screw KP. So true. Phineas with a 2. Oh, this is Skink. Hey, Mink. This is Phineas. How you doing, Phineas? Yes, I hope she saw you chat. Star Sprinter member for 17 months at modding. Yo, 17. I'm almost legal. So true. There you go. Priestess with the 2. You're the Becketeer. So true. Grey Knight with the $20. Very generous. Good to see you, buddy. I am here. What have I missed? Not much. We're just about to get into the dock. Belinda with the 2. Fax Beckett. Groom chat with stickers. Also true. True Buddha Cat member for 6 months at Coping. True. I was groomed by Beckett with stickers. That does seem to happen a lot. I don't know. I'm just a guy with some stickers who likes to give you stickers. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Also, you were very patient. Please enjoy this little Avigol as well. I did. I've missed giving you stickers. I'm in a way. Tech with the 10. As someone who smokes weed should be treated like alcohol. Low dose edible after work. Sure. Getting so high you piss on the couch. You need professional help. Also fucking true. Okay, guys. Right. Let me just catch the stream up to where the fuck we are. I need to have a quick check of this to make sure I've got the right one. Because the other thing is that KP released a document that was just full of people's docs information, including her own. I saw a take on Reddit, by the way. And also, Reddit's been largely pretty based about this whole thing. Which has been pretty cool. But they were talking about Liostream. Now, I watched bits of Liostream. There were bits in there that I was like, probably didn't need to say that. Probably needed to, like, dude, probably didn't need to take shots at Toon Shit. It probably wasn't needed. Also, I mean, people did hear this audio. The word of mouth had gone around of what was in this audio response, to be fair to it. And, while I wasn't allowed to release the audio, which I knew it exists because I had heard it. The difference is, I suppose this is the thing, if people, like, don't want me to leak stuff, and generally I don't leak anything anybody sends me personally, unless I'm very clear up front it's going to be, like, a public thing that I put out, or I ask. I had heard the audio, I knew what was in the response. There's also one other thing I want to clarify. There's conversations about how Malcolm got the Barbie call and things. To my knowledge, I'd have to check the DMs. I do talk to Malcolm, but I don't believe I sent him the Barbie call. I thought I'd just get that out of the way really early. I didn't send Malcolm the Barbie call. I probably would have done had he asked though. Right? But I don't think I did. So I just think that's worth noting. Because like KP comes up with like weird theories about how things got around. The like pacing of all this and like how things got like handed out was insane. And she doesn't, again, she's paranoid and crazy. Anyway. Let me just check these things. Okay. I was reading this. Dude. What's this, fish?
Sue this hoe!
Oh my fucking god. Okay. Right, okay. I need to roll a cigarette. I need a cigarette. Where are we? Always overly fixated on the how, not the why. I mean, the reality is this as well. I think it's very much fair to say that when it comes to KP and the whole Saber Spark stuff, yeah, I think it's one of those things where you at some point then she needs to be discouraged, and other people probably need to be discouraged. If I will be honest, anybody who's considering doing something like this in and around this community is probably seeing the response KP is getting, and it's like, well, you know, if you want to burn literally every friendship you have and be known as like one of the biggest freaks on the internet and have endless content made on you, this is kind of how you go about it, right? Grey Knight with the 20. A lot of the docs you put out looks like they were written by AI. There are a lot of repetitions in trying to apply laws to you and others that almost exclusively apply to people in privileged positions like doctors and lawyers. Yes, we'll get into that. I mean, it's worth noting that one of the things she cites is a leak of I believe it's like a presidential draft of some kind. Now, it's worth noting that when we went to check whether we were sort of like valid in releasing the kind of revamped or like piece together KP original like a draft thing, we actually did go and look at some case law and, you know, talk to lawyers. And the general opinion that we got back was there is certain things that are covering us. So in particular, there was a court case in the like late 2000s where emails were leaked from a company by a newspaper, and they were also put up in an archive. Now, the company tried to have these email archives removed from the internet, actually through a DMCA claim. And the court position was, no, these are relevant to public interest. It doesn't matter that they're private. It doesn't matter that they're not, they were never like released from you. It doesn't even matter that they were hacked. They are of relevant public interest. Therefore, they can go out. Now, none of this is one-to-one because we are talking about internet drama. A lot of the stuff KP talks about is things like when a celebrity's photos are hacked for like gossip websites, or like a presidential draft of some random shit that like there's no additional things. And one of the things that we were aware of and therefore waited for was KP has her response video out. So we're not stealing her final word. We're not even undercutting it. It's already out there. What we're talking about is is the stuff that happened leading up to that and discrepancies between the two. And we're presenting it through like satire and joking commentary with like a full rework. So like from that perspective, it would be an interesting court case. But the opinions I've got back is that we'd pretty much be fine. Because we're not undercutting it monetarily. We're not providing any sort of market replacement. It's not like, from her perspective, it's not a creative work. It's a like informational work. There's loads of elements there which just don't apply to the court cases she's citing. And this is also why you go to a lawyer, not ChatGPT. Do you know what I mean? Like that, I would have thought that was fucking obvious. Anyway, so that's the kind of opinion. And stuff does get tested like this. Anyway, this is a now fully redacted version of the safety report. Oh, they even did it properly. Based. Well done. Alias used by alleged attorney. Right. Oh my god. Fucking hell, guys. I guess this is here. I'm gonna blind you a bit. I don't know how to turn this into dark mode. Actually, hold on a second. Can I turn this into dark mode? Is there a view? File. Why can't I make this dark mode? How fucked up is that? Hold on a second. I don't want to stare at a bright screen all day. Google Doc dark mode. Dark mode PC. I need an extension like Google dark mode extension. Hold on, let me add this to Chrome. Oh, it's gonna blind you all and it'll be brutal. Very sad. It'll be very sad for everyone. Okay. How do I do this? And then I want apply these changes on all websites. Is that gonna work? No? Oh yes! Okay, based. Let's fucking go. Yes, it's in dark mode. Let's fucking go. Better redaction than the US government. Thank you, ACC. So true. Yes, there we go. Fucking okay. It like inverts everything. Okay, it inverts everything. So that's good. That looks awkward as fuck. But never mind. Never mind. That's fine. Oh, dude. Okay. Get a life with the two. Can confirm she uses chat GPT. She cannot write. Yes, true. Grey Knight with the 5. I can only assume that from KP is from her social justice days, and she believes that includes people with white privilege. I will get to some of the. Listen. I took like. There's accusations in here of me making anti-Semitic comments, and I'd like to put it out there that I am also of Jewish descent. And I think this denial of my Jewish heritage, entirely on like from like my great grandmother down like to my grandmother to my mother to me, all female line of Jewish. Okay, I think KP's denial of my Jewish heritage is unironically pretty fucking anti-Semitic, pretty anti-Semitic there. Also, I don't think you get to like. Dude, I can't say that. I can't say that. I mean, listen, I'm not saying that KP is a Nazi. I am saying that KP is clearly a fascist, okay? Future Nightmare Games with the 2. Better redaction than the US government. Thank you, ACC. Critical Shogun, how you doing, buddy? With the 10. So, Beckett, did you and Dickers hit up BDSM place on your meetup? I heard Dickers likes it bloody. It never came up. It never came up. Beckett, I had the same dark mode in the extension issue. I'm sending you a DM with the screenshot of the setting with, okay. Okay. Dude. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. You're telling me to send something there. Okay. Things I do for you people. Right. Okay, Grey Knight with the 5. Evidence of anti-Semitism is you reading a chat. Also, you missed my last 20 dono, I think. Oh, did I? Fuck. Sorry, buddy. Thank you for the 5. Where was it? Oh, yes, I did. Sorry, buddy. Thank Grey Knight with the 20. Thank you. A lot of the docs you put out looks like they were written by AI. There's a lot of repetition and trying to apply laws to you and others with almost exclusively applied to people in the privileged positions like doctors and lawyers. Oh, I think I got that one. Either that or my thing's fucking up, which is also possible because it's YouTube. Anyway, if I did, I apologize. Barbie isn't a lawyer. Okay, I don't know how much I meant to talk about here. I do, like, I've spoken to Barbie a few times about stuff. And I don't want to give out too much information about what Barbie is or isn't. NC's Creator Corner with the 5. Hey, Becca, did you know that KP was friends with Chris Chan? I had heard. Trans Snack with the 5. I'm so sorry, man. This mega sucks. It is super funny. I need you to know that. It's genuine hilarious, but she's still trying this stuff. But still. Look, it is funny. I don't disagree with you. I think this shit is fucking hilarious. It's just incredibly depressing for people like Hidden. And again, if KP could put me in jail, she would have me put in jail over internet nonsense. Which again is why I'm not going to moral post to anybody who does anything like wants to fucking have her deplatformed or stuff, or is advocating for her to be deplatformed. I'm just not going to moral flag at you about it. I'm not advocating for it. Do not do it on my behalf. If you want my opinion, nobody should be deplatformed, but I'm not going to moral post at you about it. Also, K-Huck, member for 21 months at Molding. Thank you very much for the 21 months. Holy shit, bro. Zircon Sun with the 2. She's the new Spax 3. I don't think I know Spax 3. Somebody tweet at me about Spax 3. Okay, we need to get into this document. I'm clearly putting it off. Fuck, it's been so long since I read it. This is 93 pages. Holy shit, guys. Holy shit, bro. What's happened to my life? First they came for Becca. How do I know? I don't know Spax. Maybe I do know Spax and I've forgotten. Like, it's going to be one of those things where someone sends it to me. I'm like, oh my god, Spax. The True Butter with the 2. KP has the Sonichu curse. Confirmed. KP has something. But do you know what you guys have? You guys have some stickers. Let's fucking go. Okay, that was good timing. We can do stickers before I restart. Transnight with 5. It's pretty ironic. She's the only one violating the law. Doxing is very much a crime, and even attempting it is illegal in most places. Yeah, especially with how you're using this information, because she is putting... Like, again, like, her intention is to fuck up people's lives and have them targeted. If KP had the audience for it, make no mistake, bro, she would be trying to, like, have people, like, bullied off the internet. Absolutely fucking insane behavior. So... This document is intended solely as a safety notice for adjacent online communities. No one should contact, harass, or engage with this individual. The purpose is to present an unbiased report of events to promote safety, awareness, documentation, and preventative measures, not retaliation. Bro, get a fucking grip. Come on. Come on. Sweet baby Beckett doesn't know Spax, right? Dude. You're all saying this like I really should, and maybe I should. Fuck. Thank you for the 10 months at coping. Holy shit, bro. 07. Okay. Who is Barbie? Barbie, also referenced as Blank, is the online alias of an individual who publicly presents herself as a practicing attorney. KP was originally introduced to Barbie through her... I hate that this is written in like the fucking third person. It is so gay. I just... Dude. Bro, we know this is about you. All this shit is about you. Just be honest. It'd be somehow less fucking obnoxious. Through her association with commentary YouTuber Goddammit Malcolm, following KP's coverage of Lily Orchard, Barbie appears to operate under her professional identity while practicing in commentary spaces. Participating in commentary spaces, presumably under the belief that offering informal legal analysis in this context will not negatively impact her legal career. It's a very interesting way to phrase that, isn't it? Presumably under the belief that offering informal legal advice in this context will not negatively impact her legal career. Now, you say that like it's like, haha, well, I guess we're going to report you to the bar and find out. Now, it's important that people have come to Barbie for her opinion, but she has never taken money. She's never presented herself as, I'm going to be your lawyer. She's not done that shit. Yes, she is free to talk. And by the way, there's interesting like stuff around this, because I've actually said publicly, and I've held this belief for quite a while, that lawyers posting on things like Twitter about their like political opinions is actually really bad. And you shouldn't do it, because it can potentially bring the law into disrepute. And the response generally to stuff happening like that over the last few years in politics is, yeah, lawyers are free to talk about things. They have free speech rights. They can talk about what they know. You know, what you're not allowed to do is start fucking practicing in your off time. But that's not what Barbie has... I've never seen Barbie do that. And that's not what she was doing for KP. Trueski, member for 12 months. KP is the one who needs a safety notice on them. True! You can kind of consider... No, actually, no, that'd be super gay. You can't consider these streams a safety notice. I'm just being mean. Transnack, welcome to Coping 07 in the chat. Let's fucking go, guys. NCS Creator Corner with 10. Sorry, one more super chat for you. As an individual who is a victim of being taken advantage of by her video, I still cannot get it out of my freaking head. It makes me sick. Bro, the amount of... Like, KP very much is one of these people who pull people in to use them. Now, I want to be clear as well. It's cool to have Mink on. I talk to Mink. I like Mink. We get on. But I said very early on to Mink, I will never ever pressure her to get on a stream, to be in a video, to do anything. I've asked before. I've asked, do you want to give a statement or something? And she said, I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe I'll write something at some point. But that's completely up to anyone. Same with Alex. I was like when this stuff with Alex happened and KP went after his job, I was like, dude, you need to prioritize yourself. Don't feel pressured by me and my drama bullshit. You need to make sure that you're taking care and protecting your employment. And that has always been... There's a whole other story I'm working on at the moment and have been for like 6 months. And part of the reason that it's taking so long for that story to form is the main person involved in it isn't sure whether they want to come out publicly. And I can't do the story without them. But I also won't pressure them into doing the story if they don't want to. Because ultimately what will happen is I'll put a video out on this thing. It'll be some content for me. It'll be kind of interesting. It's a really good story. But it could have real world repercussions for them. And the priority, the responsible thing to do, as just a person, not even as a content creator, is being mindful of the real world implications of this. And ultimately, yeah, my content shouldn't be the priority in this case. That's just the reality. It's something that KP does not understand, which is, I saw a couple of people asking like why KP was trying to get Lio to talk to Mink, or Mink to talk to Lio. It's because KP wanted Mink to be her advocate for Lio. She wanted Mink to be like, oh no, Lio, you just don't understand. KP's actually the victim here. That's what KP wanted. That's what KP's done with everybody. It's what KP tried to do with Courtney as well. Just didn't work because Courtney was also trying to do the same thing to KP. Absolutely fucking insane. Okay. Also, Get a Life. Welcome to Coping. Thank you very much for 07. Magnus with 10. Love she admits to using the copyright system just to be able to get the personal info to try and scare them. Thanks for going live while I farm 90k MGS for one pair of glasses in Final Fantasy 15. No, 14. Thank you. No problem. Much appreciated. Okay. Within the documented events, Barbie became involved in KP's situation not as legal counsel, but as an outside commentator who provided legal-sounding opinions without formally representing KP and without establishing any attorney-client privilege. This is really important. You kind of don't have, like, how are you going to claim that you need to go to the bar about this person if you had no, you're, like, openly admitting, yeah, no, she was never my lawyer. We never had that kind of relationship. Grey Knight with the 5. Check DMs when you can. I sent you pics of my latest 3D build. Oh, I'll have a look at that. That's based. Okay. I'll have a look at that at the pause. Thank you for the 5. Give me 1 second. Actually, I need to respond to something. Okay. Dude. No, she wasn't my lawyer, but she still should have, like, done everything I wanted her to do, and I can't believe she turned on me. Absolutely fucking insane. Her role escalated when she participated in obtaining, receiving, discussing, or distributing private materials, including incomplete documents and at least one non-consensually recorded call, which later surfaced publicly and became part of the broader public discussion and cycles surrounding KP in May 2025. Let's be clear about this. KP herself has said in her defense of the Chris call that she, like, thought it was fine to release the Chris call as a safety report because despite the fact Chris wasn't being recorded, he should have expected to be recorded because of the stuff that they were discussing, and that it was for public safety and therefore it is fine to release. This is KP's standard. It really is that simple. Once you have publicly stated this to be your standard, you don't have a leg to stand on. If KP believes that people have broken the law in releasing these calls and should be legally held to account, then she should, or like Aficionado Chris should also go to the police about her, I guess, and be like, hey, yeah, you released a call on me illegally. I want to press charges because she can't complain. That's her standard. Absolutely fucking insane. The report highlights that Barbie took active steps to evaluate and comment on KP's private communications, despite having no legal authority, no investigation mandate, and no consent from KP to use or share those materials. Again, what do you mean, no investigative mandate? You're literally writing a safety report. What makes you, like, what authority are you? absolutely fucking insane. Preliminary evidence also indicates that I hate this fucking quasi-illegal speak. Like, Barbie's the person you're accusing of being a non-real lawyer or whatever, and Barbie doesn't even write in this false legal speak. It's, oh, dude, it's fucking sad. Acted as an intermediary who conveniently gathered private information from KP and then relayed it to other commentators who were actively covering the case. In effect, she operated as a behind-the-scenes conduit for sensitive materials intended for eventual public release, known as a gay-op in community spaces, functioning as an undisclosed information pipeline rather than a neutral observer. Now, it's actually really important to note here that while Barbie did hand me information, it's because the stuff that KP was saying to her was fucking crazy. Like, Barbie's actual position on this is quite interesting in some respects. Essentially, Barbie's position, as she relayed it to me, was that she was pretty outraged at the Emily stuff specifically, because false rape accusations are so fucked up in her opinion that it's what she wanted to make a video on it. And that's why she was talking to KP. Because, like, she wanted that information to do with the Emily stuff. She only came to talk to me because of the Emily stuff. And then the stuff that KP was saying was mental. So she was like, hey, can I talk to you about this? And to be clear, she had those conversations, I think, months before they released. Because I was like, yeah, just, I don't know, if you want to release stuff, that's fine, I'll cover it. But again, there was no pressure from me in the like case of the call to release it, and in the case of like being handed a copy of the video script, I was like, if you don't mind, basically, because it allows me to read it off. That's it. Her response was out. Her response was so different in so many ways from this original draft. I thought it was of public interest. I still think it's of public interest. You should go and watch it. Barbie's involvement materially contributed to the spread of leaked, confidential, and unlawfully obtained content, and her statements were repeatedly framed with the authority of someone offering legal evaluation, despite no formal role, duty of care, or procedural legitimacy. Bro, can you imagine talking about somebody you're having fucking Discord conversations like this? Just get a grip. Like, this woman's in her 30s. Come on. Is this your life, KP? It's part of the problem is, like, what am I meant to do to this person? She keeps talking about how, like, she's in danger. Like, I'm pretty sure that if somebody broke into KP's house and, like, I don't know, chained her to a radiator, she'd still be in materially, her situation would remain completely consistent, right? Like, there's nothing you can do to this woman. There's, like, literally nothing. She's barely a human being at this point. It's brutal. For these reasons, Barbie is named in the safety report, not for her commentary opinions, but for her participation in receiving and spreading private information, using her professional status to give those actions undue credibility. It's so obvious that she used ChatGPT for this. It's so sad, bro. Do people, how many people here remember the Destiny report written by Mr. Girl? People remember this? It was like a PhD. It was novel length. It took like Chud Logic something like 2 10-hour streams to read, and like the second half of it is just like him he literally just puts the transcripts in for a load of streams, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Just link the clips. This is like somehow a worse version of that. It's again unbelievable. Transnack with the 10. Straight up, too unemployed for this. I have no clue. Too employed for this. No clue what half of these terms mean, lol. I'm so confused. Gay op sounds like a slur. My high school bullies would have called me, lol. So gay opping is really interesting. Here's a fun fact. Do you guys want to know the origin of the word gayop in reference to internet drama. It's the first time we did some research. The first time the phrase gayop appears in reference to internet drama is on Kiwi Farms from King of Pole. Unironically, before then, it was a phrase that was like prevalent in the Call of Duty community, but it basically refers to kind of like planning some shenanigans in Discord is how I'd refer to a gayop, right? To various levels, though, like, it's kind of been watered down. It used to very specifically mean that you were gathering people's private data and information so you could distribute it. Please tell me you're joking. I'm actually not. We were as shocked as you are, Sapien. Yeah, the first person apparently ever to use the phrase gayop in reference to internet drama is King of Pole. It's fucking Brian, bro. Grey Knight with the 10. Wait, so Barbie tells you about KP's unethical handling of a situation, and then KP turns around and tries to ruin Barbie's life and a bunch of other people's for showing KP as an unethical idiot. Yeah, it's wonderful. Yeah, it's gone really well for her. I don't know. Summary of issues identified. This report contains significant potential unlawful conduct by an individual using the alias Barbie. Oh my god, bro, no wonder this is so fucking long. The concerns include the unauthorized acquisition of public and dude, okay, some of this we're going to end up skipping. I'm just going to skip whole lines if it's just a repeat. Unauthorized taking and redistribution of property, creative assets, potentially violations, copyright infringement, access to digital. Here's the interesting one. In unauthorized access to digital information. Now, here's one of the things that KP seems to be glossing over a bit, or at least trying to, like, obfuscate. KP handed the script to Barbie. And it's also worth noting that KP handed out multiple drafts of her, like, script and video to different people. And this information clearly leaked, as you'll see, because Cartoon She mentions it in a tweet. So this information was clearly getting out of hand. And there is, like, a lot of this is like, what is the expectation of privacy? That's actually a fairly big question to ask. It's like, you know, if somebody's hacking into your phone, you have a pretty big expectation of privacy because that's your phone. If you're handing out a document to some random person who you barely know, what is your real expectation of privacy? And that is a question that, like, KP just cannot engage with, because, like, there's only one real answer to it. Either she didn't have any expectation of privacy, in which case she doesn't have a case, or she did have a personal expectation of privacy, in which case she'd have to admit to being fucking stupid. So she's like catch-22. Grim's Hollow with a 5. The real-life origins of gayop can arguably be linked to a certain bit of US Navy history. Jesus fucking Christ. Starbird with 5. Nice to see the KP sonar again. I caught this late because I have been sick with strep, getting better, but also a splitting headache. Well, I hope you feel better. Don't worry, the VOD will be here when you're done. When we finish this, by the way, guys, when we're done with the stream, I might do another stream straight afterwards, which will just be me playing Kenshi and modding Kenshi and pissing around doing Kenshi. Maybe. Depends how I feel. Because I might do just another stream just chatting that'll go members. Just as a heads up. Just as a heads up. I'll see how I feel by the end of stream. And state laws regarding theft or conversion of digital property. Fucking god. I like the way she writes this but doesn't cite anything, because clearly ChatGPT couldn't even find a statute to, like, give to us. So she's like, oh yeah, state laws. State laws, guys. Yeah, you know, there's state laws. Everyone knows those state laws about conversion of digital property. Why would I need to cite anything? Fucking hell. Oh, dude. You like Kenshi? Bro, I released my first mod for Kenshi on the Steam Workshop, like, last week. It's got, like, I think, like, 9 people have subbed to it. I'm really pleased. I'll show you what I'm, like, doing in Kenshi when we get a minute, okay? Get a life with the 5. I remember like a week ago thinking, oh man, it's nice not to have to hear about Rachel all year. Then boom, Doc. True. Grey Knight with the 10. So because she tried to ruin everyone's life, she's becoming more unethical and more stupid. 2026, the year of people holding YouTubers to a higher ethics standard. I mean, dude, if it's January, if this year carries on at this, we're going to have another 2024 on our hands. Okay? 2025 was like all this one Ethan gay fucking drama, but 2026 is shaping up. Okay, guys, it's shaping up. I'm excited. Possible attorney misconduct, including misrepresentation of legal credentials and actions inconsistent with professional ethical obligations. Now, here's an interesting one. If she has misrepresented her legal credentials, how could she also be inconsistent with professional ethical obligations? And if you yourself are saying that she never like came to you as a representative, never was linked to you in that way, what professional ethical obligations could she possibly have, bro? Grey Knight with the 10. So because she tries to ruin everyone's life, she's becoming more unethical and more stupid. 2026, the year of people on YouTube. Oh, okay, I read that. I'm just being retarded. Okay. Breach of trust and mishandling of confidential materials, including improper disclosure of internal documents and communications. She refers to this like a lot when she's talking about Alex as well, about how people like are like leaking internal documents. Like, you're not a company, KP. I don't think KP is even registered as a company. I think she's just like an individual. And she's got this very professional sounding shit. But KP, and I cannot stress this enough, you don't even pay your staff. You don't even pay your staff. You have no fucking... It's interesting the amount of people who seem to be aware of her. I know Lio was talking a little bit about this on his stream, and I know Monstrous came and talked about it on her stream. Bro, people know who you are, KP. People in the industry know who you are. Your dreams are dead. They are dirt. They are gone. Okay? You have nothing, bro. You are damned, doomed to obscurity, motherfucker. Timeline of relevant events. Initial contact. KP contacted Barbie. Interesting, right? So apparently, like, this is a gay op put up by me, but like KP is the one who contacted Barbie initially. Very, very interesting that. Kick in with the 20 Swedish crowns. Stickers, you want some stickers? Let's give you some stickers. Love some stickers. Thank you very much, guys. You guys are smashing it tonight. I'm so glad to be back with you all. I have definitely missed you. Definitely missed you. Thank you so much for the continued support. Please remember to like and subscribe to the stream. It all helps. I'd like to dude, I need to release a video and get over 10k. Okay, we need to get over 10k. We need to I should have focused on that last year. We need to get over 10k. Remember, I love to see green names in chat, buy a membership, do all that kind of shit. I have to chill and catch up. We did like nothing through January. My revenue for the channel is fucked. I've got to pay people. Fuck. Grim Solo with the 10. With her name, I don't think she can be an official business, can she? Since she's using a copyright character as part of her name. I'm not sure of the legality around that. And unlike KP, I won't use ChatGPT to find out. But yeah, I imagine she'd struggle. Transnight with the 5. Not gonna lie, I fell out of the drama a while back because of life stuff. So all this, this has been done shocking. So all of this has been done shocking revelations, lol. She doesn't pay her staff? No, she never pays. She's never paid her staff. She never paid her staff anything. They were all volunteers, but she treated them like fucking slave labor. KP is useless. She has no talent, no skill. She keeps like acting like she wants to be a showrunner. She is lazy as fuck. And she'd basically demand labor and free work off like random Discord people and then call them lazy. It was insane. Grey Knight with the 5. On the other hand, if people are more ethical this year, there is less content, which means fewer Daddy Beckett streams. That is true. That is true. I don't think that's going to happen. I think it's going to be a shit show. Minty Goose Juice with the $20 US, very generous. So you mind controlled KP into contacting Barbie? Yeah, no, dude. Puppet Master. Puppet Master. Let's fucking go. Dude. Oh, dude. who presented herself as a practicing attorney to request guidance regarding online safety and workplace misconduct concerns related to DA Games situation. She keeps going back to this DA Games stuff. Let's be honest, the only reason KP wanted to go after DA Games is because she wanted to go after aficionado Chris, and she had some personal beef with Will Ryan. KP doesn't care about quote-unquote victims. She doesn't give a fuck. She blocked one of the people she put up as a victim because they disagreed with her. It's insane, bro. This woman doesn't give a fuck about anybody else, and then constantly cries that like everyone abandons her. It is the saddest shit. Trans snack with the two. All of this is verbal whiplash, bro. I can't imagine walking into the middle of this fucking drama. I tried explaining it to somebody during the week, because one of my friends was like, hey Beckett, so what have you been doing with your life? And I was like, oh, I've got a YouTube channel now. And dude, I've known this guy since I was 16, bear in mind. So he's probably my oldest friend. And then I was explaining my YouTube to him because he genuinely cares. Like, it's the only person I can explain this to who gives a shit. And he was like, this is the weirdest story I've heard in my entire fucking life, bro. The fuck are you doing? God damn it. Although Barbie later deleted all of her messages, KP's side of the conversation in the presence of calls and emojis remains visible, as well as KP being able to salvage the final confrontation between her and Barbie. Examples include timestamps showing calls initiated by Barbie and reaction hearts on KP's messages. Bro. Oh, dude. Hey, can we talk? Sure. What's up? Let me be blunt. Are you going to be honest with me when I ask you about something? Here's what's really fascinating. KP seems to have done this with everyone as well. She does this thing where she's like, I need to be honest. I need someone to be honest with me. I need people to treat me like I'm an equal. People try to treat me like I'm a child, and it's not fair. I can take it. Every time somebody has tried to have an honest conversation with this woman, every single time, she freaks out and blocks them, or cries, or calls them a monster, or tries to destroy their life. It is, dude. I mean, again, like, I know Malcolm said that he wanted to talk to her. I mean, what are you meant to say to this woman at this point? What if I got on a call with KP? What am I realistically going to even say to her? Hey, you're fucking crazy. Log off. I don't know. Maybe don't go to the police and like try and have people arrested over internet drama, you fucking lunatic. Let me be blunt. Are you going to be honest with me when I ask about something? Did you leak anything to Beckett? I thought Brony Fandone was crazy about me. This is whole new levels. KP set boundaries, clarified intention, and showed good faith interest in a possible friendship. Quoted messages from KP. Yes, I'm trying to understand your angle. Via friend or just internet party or what? I know we met through Malcolm, and he has thoughts on the situation I have not seen because I don't have the emotional bandwidth to, but I just want to be upfront, I guess. She wanted her to be friends with her. And do you guys remember the call, like one of the calls I released? I think it was in the dedicated KP video I did, where after she did her response, where KP is like, would you watch me? Would you watch me again, Beckett? Beckett, this woman wanted me to become a fan, basically, and sit in her corner. And there's no mutual shit to this. Again, I think Lio talked about this on his stream. When KP was when Lio was going through his drama, KP didn't reach out and try and help him or give any support. And KP, the minute she got a reason, like public pressure to drop Lily, she dropped Lily. And it's because oh, then I can be friends with Courtney. Courtney, from what I understand, dropped KP because she was sick of KP talking about me. That's my broad understanding, because like KP was like dragging Courtney into all this drama with me, and Courtney is like fucking terrified of me. Bro. I have legitimately like just destroyed these people's lives just by existing. It's actually fucking wild. I've barely fucking done anything, bro. Can you imagine if I put in the effort? It's fucking insane. Didn't Courtney lose her BF because of you? Yes, she did. Yes, that is true. That is the thing that happened. Hold on, is my YouTube gonna be fucking weird? Dude, give me a sec. Is that working? I think that's working. One of my screens is now like super dark. Is this because of like the extent? Okay, it's probably because of the extension. Whatever. Imagine talking about Beckett of Crabs so much it kills your friendship. True. I mean, I remember somebody posting in chat that their boyfriend was annoyed because they kept playing my streams as they were going to bed, and he was like, "Can we have like one night without the British guy talking, please?" Which is kind of cute. That's kind of cute. I think that's kind of cute. It's funny. Okay. Text, I'm open to a friendship. I just want to make sure we're on mutual levels. I try to be practical and make sure you see me as an equal before I bother. Dude. This is so fucking gay. At this point, KP had no reason to believe Barbie would misuse information or breach confidentiality. Yeah, you know, KP was talking to somebody from the drama and commentary space. Why would she think that would ever get turned into content? I mean, KP's not stupid, right, guys? Right, guys? KP's a very intelligent woman. Sharing of confidential project material, August 18th, 2025. KP referenced having shared an early draft of her upcoming response video, the 2 script transcript with Barbie, for feedback. I assume now, at this rate, you might as well wait until the video comes out, maybe the 2 to 3 weeks. I already recorded it. I don't mind letting you the audio once it's edited, I guess. I'm just paranoid of leaking. Sorry, brain has just been fog. I'll shoot you V2 when it's ready, working on a set of notes right now. It's kind of like however long it takes vibes, honestly. Rather get it right than just get it out. I mean, I'll be honest with you, KP could have taken, like, the way KP is, KP could have taken... Also, let's be honest, Courtney did all the work for this. By the way, actually, fuck it, I'll leak this. Her boyfriend confirmed this to me, by the way. Her boyfriend confirmed to me that Courtney and KP were sat on the fucking call. Courtney was, like, very, very, very heavily involved in this. Courtney said the same fucking thing. It's true. So, again, I don't even know if, like, you can claim ownership to some extent, because you didn't write the fucking thing. This was written for you. I don't know. Maybe Courtney needs to strike me. She might have more of an argument. Only 2 other people had access. That's obviously because I know. Oh, by the way, I know KP, if she sees that, be like, that's not how copyright works. I know. It's a joke, you humorless fucking whore. Only 2 other people had access. The third party / second individual who received the script is a private friend of KP's from well before she entered public work. He is not involved in creator communities and lacks any knowledge of the individuals centered in this situation. Bro, I don't even know if I believe that, I'll be honest with you. I don't know if I believe that. I think that's fucking bullshit. Give me a second, guys. I need to change the setting on something. I don't want to apply that. I want to change this. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Shared V2 script transcript. Add people group, spaces, Rachel, blah, 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 restricted. Barbie, however, had explicitly named and referenced commentator Beckett of the YouTube channel Copecast in prior conversations as seen below, making her the only party with both motive and proximity to the leaked document. I don't think I've ever denied this as well. You don't need this in, like, this is irrelevant. You can just be like, yeah, Barbie leaked it to Becca. I mean, that's just true. Fucking obviously. Possible manipulation / probing. Barbie made unexpected personal comments clearly meant to provoke or extract reactions. Example, Barbie's text from KP's archive side. No, I was honestly more surprised she didn't have anything to say about Beckett saying you're a trust fund kid who lives with your mum, hasn't had a serious relationship or a real job. This was the first overt sign of probing, destabilizing behavior. It is currently unclear if Barbie was inquiring about unverified private information of her own accord or was asked to do so by another party. I never directed Barbie, again to my recollection, to probe in any direction. Because I'll be honest with you, I didn't really care, is the truth. Like, what KP's reactions were didn't really matter to me in her conversations with Barbie herself. It just, like, Barbie was asking the questions. I think Barbie asked my opinions on some of the, like, interviewer questions she was going to have. But I was like, yeah, sure, I mean, it's whatever. I've already had my conversations with KP at this point, and she wasn't going to talk to me again. I was just more interested in seeing KP put a response out, because I knew whatever she put out would be really good content. Kicking the Swede with the 20 Swedish crowns. KP and intelligence don't belong in the same sentence. Also very true. Trans Snack with the 5. I just learned she's over 40. I'm in tears and only partially from laughing. What the fuck have I walked in on? This is physically painful level of cringe. Okay, I should be clear. She's not over 40. She's like 32, 33. I said this woman was nearing 40 because it was a joke and it was funny. And I wanted to be mean. Which she is. I mean, listen. She's nearer 40 than she is, like, 20, right? That's approaching 40. That'll do. She thought I was, like, 22 or something insane. I'm just like, what the fuck, bro? There's been a few people, actually, who seem to think that I'm, like, just a random unemployed guy on the internet. I'm like, guys, do you guys do any research? I know you're dyslexic, but you're making a lot of mistakes tonight. Are you fucking tired or something? My voice is going a bit. I will admit. Dude. I've had 7 hours of travel. 7 hours travel. I was up at like 5 a.m. Bear with me. Confrontation over the same. Also, this doesn't listen. This is very ableist text. Okay. It's very ableist text. It's very difficult for dyslexic people to read this particular text. Okay, that's what we're going with. Okay. KP noticed that YouTuber Copecast was suddenly in possession of her private work-in-progress script, as well as third parties covering said leak, uploaded October 4th, 2025. This date lines up with when Barbie was given the script assets on September 23rd. That's interesting. Because I mean, maybe that's right, but I didn't, Ilovekimpossible'S original response, Let's Talk, because this was put out, like, right after, like, her response video came out. She's still older than me by over a decade. Jesus. Thank you, Trans Snack, for the 2. Beeper Mats, member for 10 months at Coping. It's giving my mum and dad never told me no. True. Not yet, but we'll shortly. Just finishing up background piece. Alright, just sent off. KP confronted Barbie directly. Below is the entire conversation. I think I've already read this to you in another stream. I don't really care. Again, this is just like, I confronted her about it. Like, who cares? In the above chat logs, KP confronts Barbie over leaked materials. Barbie tries to argue that the Google Doc sharing settings on the script are set to anyone with a link can view. When KP clarified that the script was locked and those were permissions changed 1 hour before this confrontation took place, Barbie stopped any engagements. That's kind of interesting. I mean, again, it's sort of irrelevant because, like, I don't think I think I've just been open about what the source was. I think I've said it on stream before now, but KP like was not careful with this information, to be honest with you, and she pisses so many people off that actually it could be reasonable to say that it was from somebody other than KP. I'm surprised she didn't just assume it was Lio. Truth is trauma to the weak-willed. True gets buried. Thank you for the 2. Not only is this damning for any individual to scrub messages or delete evidence once their conduct is questioned. Dude, this is like her fucking video on Saberspark, where she's like, on DA Games, where she's like, DA Games used legal threats to try and silence me, and now she's sat there trying to sue, like, and trying to, like, take legal action against her critics. It's like, you know that this is bad. You're, like, fully aware because you complain about it. Like obviously you know. What the fuck is going, like, how do you, like, square the cognitive dissonance? Like, legitimately, how does anyone live like this? It's almost like KP is so mentally ill that I kind of wonder whether, like, I don't know, is this too mean? Is this too mean? I think that'd be a stopping point if she wasn't such a malicious bitch. That's the irony. I think that there's, like, if I just carried on, if KP, like, hadn't kept responding, I think people would be like, yeah, what the fuck are you doing? It's just that KP is so good at turning herself into a villain. She makes it so easy for everyone to hate her. She just burned any goodwill she could have even potentially had. I mean, Reddit is fucking against this bitch. Somebody on Reddit was defending me and getting upvoted for it. I'm just like, dude, do you know how much Reddit hates me? People on Reddit were being nice about Hidden, for fuck's sake. Dude. Okay. Yeah, sure. Attorneys are required to preserve records and avoid destroying or altering relevant materials. That's irrelevant to this. This is irrelevant to this. She's not your fucking attorney. This is not a legal dispute. You have not sued her. She is not under any... This is completely fucking irrelevant. Oh my god. Is KP going too hard on Beckett? Thanks for the poll, guys. It's all no. Classic Kid Rock with the 5. If KP really wanted to get respect, she would have done what Yui Bold did with his critics, challenged them to a boxing match. Bro, I love that. Like, people, like, his critics actually came to box him thinking it was a joke and he fucking knocked them out. That's pretty fun. That's funny shit. I don't care what anyone says. That's funny shit. Deleting communications during a dispute creates the appearance of obstructing an investigation. There is no ongoing dispute. You've not sued Barbie, so it doesn't matter. Again, she's like, and this is if you're a lawyer for somebody and you're doing this. This is not the. This is just, again, this is fucking nonsense. I can't believe she put this shit out. This wasn't even a real version of the script. It was full of filler and never intended for release. That is a lie. That is a lie. She was like, people have seen the messages she sent to Lio. Lio talked about them. She was fully intending that version to be the release version. Even in the DMs to Barbie, she's talking about the fact that it is being edited for release and prepared for release. This is just, like, even from your own document, KP, this is a fucking lie. Hold on, I've just realized I've not got any sound on. I don't need to have headphones. Oh, dude, that's nice. I've been wearing headphones all week while I've been wandering. Oh, it's nice. I can feel the wind in my ears. Okay. Zella, with the 2, pulling an AI here. Show your TISM results, KP. Dude, she's definitely autistic. She's definitely autistic. Okay. KP later became aware that Barbie had recorded a private call with her and that the audio was uploaded to YouTube by the YouTuber Goddammit Malcolm. Based on Barbie's pattern of behavior, it would seem likely that Barbie recorded every call she had with KP, but this was the only one publicly available at the time of this writing. So, to be clear, hold on. So the claim here is that Malcolm got the recording from me. Barbie gave me the recording and then I gave it to Malcolm? Why would I do that? If Barbie gave me the fucking call, surely I would have just streamed it myself. Why would I give exclusive content to another content creator to go, hey man, I've got this explosive new KP call, okay? It's fucking crazy. It's wild. Here you go. What? Is this woman fucking dumb? Yes. Also, please enjoy these stickers, guys. Please enjoy. Sorry, we're gonna have a. Well, actually, let's just have a quick chomp. I'll have a quick chomp. Dude, such a good sticker. And let me restart the goal. Okay. Dude, so dumb. So painfully dumb. Also, hold on. We'll have a sticker bowl as well. I need a sip of Coke. I can hear my voice going. Beckett, why would you do that? Yeah, it's crazy. Trans Snack with the 2. If she had the TISM, she'd have weaponized it. She's tried. You know how people are like, oh, what flavor autism did you get? She got the very specific flavor of autism where she's obsessed with ponies and Kim Possible and nothing else. Do the farms even want her? The farms won't even because the farms won't even reopen her Kiwi Farms thread, okay? Like, which I think's a shame. I think it's a shame. Okay. Although Malcolm claims that Beckett has a leaked call between KP and Barbie, Beckett could not have been the recorder because he was not present during the call. This recording in the YouTube video is preserved and documented above. Malcolm used this as an example for how the leaked audio was obtained, implying Malcolm got the call through Beckett rather than from Barbie directly. Okay, this is like a whole bunch of theory crafting on nonsense. We're not going to read it because it's literally like, it's impossible because Beckett and Barbie were never in a call together with KP. It just never happened. I'm like, dude, okay, shut the fuck up. For the record, I never said I got a call from Beckett. What I said was, I'm waiting for Beckett to cover it. Oh, Lamau. That's really funny. Dude, how did she misinterpret that? Because she's retarded. Because she is mentally deranged. Because, like, KP has the same intelligence as, like, a grilled oyster. No, that doesn't even make sense to grilled oysters. Like, KP has the same intelligence as rope that has been at the bottom of the ocean, like, from a shipwreck for, like, 200 years. I don't know where I'm going with this. The opinionator with the 5. Yo, Becca, have you heard the latest of Mr. Enter's War Against Star Giant Productions? It's a doozy. Also, I see KP is back doing dumb shit. I haven't, opinionator. Is there more? I will message him and ask, and we will do another stream if there is more. I will drag him on if he is down for it, because I really enjoyed having Enter on last time. I think he had fun as well. And I think that's a fucking great way to do the Star Giant stuff. It's great having Enter on. Yeah, if he's down, I'll do more. I'd love to do more Star Giant stuff. It's very funny. Okay, so we're gonna like fucking ignore this. Also, Malcolm, as you're in chat, do you want to phone in, buddy? I also never stated or implied that I didn't know where the call came from. Obviously, I know one of the two people on the call recorded it. Malcolm, do you want to call in and like give your thoughts on some of this? I know you've probably talked on it yourself. But it could be interesting. Please do another. I've actually watched that stream 3 times. It's so fucking, bro, some of the Star Giant stuff is actually fucking crazy. Sure, one sec. Okay, cool. We'll pause. I'll roll another cigarette. Guys, it's good to be back. I missed you all, guys. We need a new fart fetish segment. Oh, shit. My mother was in love with this guy who died in the war, and that's why she had to fart everywhere. But, like, I was traumatized by her constant farting, dude. Oh, bro. We're getting the band back together. Oh, dude. Okay. We have Malcolm. Hey, buddy.
What is
Oh,
up?
fuck. Hold on. I didn't have any headphones in. Sorry. I'm retarded.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
So, how are you enjoying the KP insanity?
It's honestly like fucking gas. I think it's pretty sweet. I think it's pretty awesome.
I knew that she was reporting people to the police and things, and I knew she was planning. I didn't expect this shit, man.
Yeah, I think it's just such deranged behavior. Like nobody died, nobody was raped, nobody was molested, nobody was groomed. People said that you had like a stanky pussy on the internet, and you were like, "I'm calling the fucking police." Like, how deranged is that? How insane is that?
So, I mean, I spoke a little bit about like you at the beginning and your response to like the hidden stuff, and just immediately being like, "We need to do something." I mean, I've never seen anything like this. I'll be honest. Even with Gore World and shit, I don't think I've seen anyone ever be like, "You like recorded a call and leaked something, so clearly you deserve 3 years in prison."
Yeah, I mean, like the farthest I've seen people go, like obviously, like if you go back like 4 or 5 years, it was kind of like the Wild West. But even then, it's pretty contained to just like DMCA strikes and like mass reporting and shit like that.
Hmm.
I don't, and like just generally speaking, I don't think that it's ever been normal for people to like swat each other, or like call the cops on each other. That's always been kind of universally condemned for as long as I've been on the internet, and like involved in the content creator spaces, or even like if you time travel back like 10 years ago, like when Twitch poll was like kicking off and like that was the place to be, that was just so like demonized. And so the fact that this is something that she thought would be totally normal when there's arguably no communities on the internet that find that to be acceptable is just fucking insane.
I don't know if you caught Alex talking about this, but she went to his IRL employer to try and have him fired.
Yep, which is fucking insane.
I just like KP has consistently engaged in life ruination. It's kind of amazing she's managed to get away with it for so long without it really becoming like solid public knowledge. I suppose it's broken out of containment completely with this drama. But yeah.
Well, yeah, because she's like fucking irrelevant.
Yeah.
And I was like, the second that I saw this, like obviously I do not like Hidden Heifer, okay? Nothing but love in my heart as I say this, okay? But like I think that at the end of the day, like we're all just like having fun. Nothing is that serious. Like we're talking shit, we're flaming each other, we're taking like stupid little shots and shit. Like nothing is that fucking serious. And it's like it sets just such an uncomfortable standard where like if I say something that like upsets you enough that you could try to get me fucking fired from like my job or try to get that's just like another level of deranged. So it's like I don't really give a fuck if I don't like Hidden or if I don't like anybody that she decides to go after. Like that's just like like a line that's crossed and you can't come back from. Because if that's the standard, then the ecosystem is completely destroyed and nobody's going to talk about anything ever.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't know what she thought was going to happen. I genuinely don't. I'm sort of mesmerized at the idea that she thought this would work. I like the levels of delusion. So I don't know whether like I'm missing things or anything else involved. Like as far as I can see, she kind of dropped this and then went quiet again. Pretty quickly.
Yeah, if I had to imagine, it's probably just like just doing it to spite yourself, like cutting your own nose off, right? Like she's just so fucking irritated and pissed that people don't like her that she's willing to like blow herself up as long as a couple of people get caught with shrapnel in the process.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, with the hidden stuff, it seems like she's mostly sorted out. I think I'm still down to do like some sort of fundraising if needed, or if it's helpful, and mostly to annoy KP. But again, it's sort of like open season now. I really want to talk to this Bogsy person actually, who is apparently the person who gave her PTSD when like the 16-year-old.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, I think that if anything, like, here's another thing that I think is like crazy with all of this is so I know that KP's stupid, but she's also like very vindictive and evil, and I think that she knows what she's doing. The fact that like KP should be acutely aware that in European countries the free speech is like way more strict than it is here, and the fact that she's willing to like in any other scenario, depending on what she told the police, like Hidden could have got fucking swatted, which is just fucking crazy to me. Like the level of escalation and like it sounds so soy and fucking cucked and gay or whatever, but like when you're fucking with people in real life, like involving the police in something like this is just like absolutely fucking insane. Like if you're gonna get killed by somebody, it's gonna be like a fucking cop, like coming to your door to ask about this. Like maybe you're scared, maybe you don't react the best way, and then like worst case scenario, somebody gets shot, their dog gets fucking killed. It's just like it's such a deranged thing to do. It's like fucking crazy to me. I don't know, dude. She should be institutionalized.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I mean, yeah. Yeah, this is clearly somebody who needs long-term clinical care, not to be on the internet. But we'll see what happens. I can't imagine this all with the end of it. She'll have to do something else because she can't stop herself.
No, it seems like it seems like it's almost compulsive. Like this is like a TBT to Anne of War, but like way fucking worse. This is like we have Anne of War at home and it fucking sucks and I don't like it.
Jesus. Okay, cool. I'll let you go and I'll get back to this and we'll talk soon, okay?
Six. The only thing that I did want to clarify really quick is she says in that document, and I know that you just kind of briefly mentioned it. One, I never, ever, ever said that I got the call from you. I never said that. I said that I was waiting for you to cover it first. And then the other thing that she said was that I had said, "Oh, I don't know where the call came from." I know that she's really stupid. I'm not. I obviously know where the fucking call came from. Like obviously, it didn't record itself. I'm very acutely aware of that. Yeah, so I literally said, and I can get screenshots if nobody believes me. I can go and get screenshots because I was aware of it quite a while ago, and I was like, I'm not going to cover this until somebody else says first. And I was like, if Beckett covers it, I'll cover it. That's what I said. So
that makes sense. That makes sense. Wait, did you ever cover the call?
I did.
Okay, cool. That makes sense.
I didn't. And the reason that she says that I uploaded it is because I made a segment out of it. You streamed it, but you didn't like make a segment out of it. I did. So I don't know what difference that makes. Like everybody fucking covered it anyway, but she can't separate a live stream and an uploaded segment. So
okay, cool. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Based.
All right.
Based.
Sick.
Okay, cool. Bit of a sideline because I got tagged. I got tagged by Dreamer, of all people. Say, dude, this fucking guy. He's fucking. Okay. Thank you to Malcolm. Also, Trans Snack, thank you for the 5 gifted Copenhagen memberships. Awesome and super based. Much appreciated. 07 in the chat. Grey Knight with the 10. Well, it looks like she's trying to be ruining people's people. Fucking hell, sorry guys. Well, it looks like she's trying to ruin people mostly with less influence than her, with a few exceptions here and there for people that have more influence. Yeah, she is worried about, like, she'll attack certain people, I think, where she thinks she can get away with it. But there's a reason she didn't go after Cartoon She, because she knew she couldn't. He's too big and has too much of a viewership, and I didn't think she won that fight. Raga with the 5. Hey Beckett, I got my card fixed. The bank is no longer censoring me. Hope you have a good stream. Hey Raga, how you doing? You can see in real time Beckett losing all credibility by shaming Goat not caring about someone who he himself admitted was being malicious to them. They talked it out on the stream, retard. They had the conversation. Yes. At that point, bearing out the grudge and being like, I'm glad you're getting arrested is more extreme. Obviously. And he won't talk about Lio not caring about what happens to Barbie and doxing KP's number because he is a fraud. Okay. So we're going to talk about like the KP's number thing in a second. As for Lio not caring about Barbie, I've talked a few times, I believe, about the fact that like Lio's obsession with Barbie is fucking bizarre. I didn't think that needed saying here. I'm happy to say it here. It's not really a problem. I think actually, no, I did say this at the beginning of the stream. I don't think he needed, like, Lio needed to take shots at, like, some of the people he was. I didn't think that was necessary. I think that's, like, I named Cartoon She because he said less about it, but I would have thought that was pretty obvious that I'm also referring to some of the stuff that Lio said about Barbie. Because, again, very publicly, my opinion on, like, Lio's relationship with Barbie or, like, his comments about Barbie, but sure, buddy. Let's talk about doxing KP's number. KP put her phone number in the document. What are you talking about? Like, I've seen this somewhere else as well. Like, Lio Convoy is doxing KP's number. No. KP doxed KP's number in a document that she herself is promoting, retard. Like, this is the problem with, like, half the fucking people in this little weird fucking clique that's like, emerged. They're retarded. They constantly play victim, and then they cry about it. Like, Dreamer just will not shut the fuck up. He hasn't shut the fuck up for, like, 8 months now. And it's constantly the same whiny, bitchy bullshit. Bro, get a fucking job. Like, nobody cares about this motherfucker. No one has any sympathy for this motherfucker. You're being farmed for content from everybody. And it's like, you're constantly talking, like, and again, in this case, even more egregious, actually, because Dreamer has constantly bitched and whined and fucking cried about how commentary doesn't care. Commentary's not a caring place. It's a place where it's just full of terrible people and we need to care about the ethical things. And you're sat there against somebody actually like having their life ruined, and you're on the side of like the life ruiner, right? So again, clearly none of this stuff you said to Lio was actually true. You're a fucking liar. You're just a whiny bitch. And again, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know, like, my general coverage or opinions. And I think 2026 is the year of, like, not caring about this stuff. Consistently, through the last, like, 6 months of this shit with, like, the anti-Lio content. Where are we now? Like, the anti-Lio side's brought on freak after freak, like, dog fuckers. Like, they've tried going after, like, Lio's family, and you still want to play victim? Bro, get a fucking grip. Like, unironically. I just, like, yeah, obviously you're gonna get called out, especially while you're in the middle of a fucking drama because you're leaking a load of things on your fucking, like, little e-boyfriend. And apparently, like, you want to, again, just play victim. Don't trust commentary bros. They literally have no spine. Dreamer, if you had any spine, wouldn't you be against the doxing of Lio's wife? Wouldn't you be cutting contact with that little group? Wouldn't you be showing sympathy for Hidden if you had any spine for any of the bullshit you've been saying? You little fucking weasel. Fuck you and fuck off, bro. Dude, we're not doing this for another year. We're not doing this for another year. I think I have been more than patient. I think it is open season. And I will say this as well. I think I said this to somebody else because they asked me about this. If Lio goes back in 2026 and starts, I am fully hands off now. I just don't care. Like, I was happy to step in and just be like, hey guys, chill the fuck out. I don't care anymore. Do what you want. Dude, you've done it to yourselves. So yes, open season on the freaks. Absolutely open season on the freaks. Hold on, let me try and sort this fucking color matching out. Holy shit, bro. Can I get the brightness up on this? There we go. Transnack with 5. Who is Dreamer? Feels like he's jumping in just to jump in. Fanboy behavior, to be honest. Kind of embarrassing. Dreamer is like some freak who desperately has been crying for the attention of Lyo Convoy. And then trying to get into calls with Lyo Convoy for like, I don't know, 6 to 8 months, maybe a year, actually. And then every time he gets in a call with Lyo Convoy, it goes really badly for him, and then he cries about it. And just every time, consistently. It's so fucking retarded. Bro, just stop trying. I do not understand why he keeps doing it. CID with the 2. Dreamer wants to be the next Jar defended. True. Transnight with 2. This is the Tarducken of commentary drama. Dude, I'm so sick of little fucking glove shitos. Dude. Yeah, we're going back to like fuck everybody content, I think. Okay, so we're skipping over all of this shit because this is just stupid. Actually, Beckett wasn't in the call, so he can't possibly have recorded it. He can't possibly have recorded it, guys. It's impossible for Beckett to have recorded. No shit, bro. Okay. Oh, fucking hell. I'll admit, since Lyo isn't here, the debate was worth it. Is the Dreamer debate worth it? Maybe we'll do the Dreamer debate this week, then. Dreamer finally got into a debate and got violated. Oh my god, I'm so shocked. That's so crazy. Wow, that's so wild that happened to him. I'm so surprised. I can't believe it. Oh, fucking wild. It's bad that he's making Lyo seem like the sane one. That man has some wild takes at times. I mean, yeah, Lyo's always had wild takes. Again, people are giving him carte blanche to say more and more insane shit, and I'm sick of wrangling Lyo Convoy for people. I'm sick of being the fucking middle ground. I've done it for a year now, of trying to play like reasonable mediator, and as far as I'm concerned, Lyo can do what he wants. Fuck it, it's just not my problem. You did it to yourselves. You did it to yourselves. Anyway, okay. Identification of concerns. Although this report does not or will not disclose the suspected individual's identity over safety and legal concerns, KP observes several specific circumstantial clues in Barbie's statements in public and private that point to a singular match for her real-life identity. KP put, like, Barbie's real name in this document, by the way. Like, she put it in there. What do you mean? Christopher with the 5. Hurry up, Ginger. I didn't pay for this membership to not get Kenshi tonight. Dude, we'll do Kenshi. We'll do Kenshi. It'll be based. Hey, Tinchi. Glad you're finally covering this document. It's fucking mental. This whole thing is a mess, Tinchi. I want to have a chat with you, by the way, about some stuff offline. All good. But I'll DM you. I hope you're doing well in this new year. So, okay, this is I moved across the country. If you also, hold on, what the fuck? If you're not going to identify this person's identity, why have any of this in here? Suspected individual's recent bar admission date corresponding to the timeline. There's only one part that needs to be censored, implying prior knowledge that the raw recording possibly contains personally identifiable information belonging to Barbie. I know that KP knows what Barbie's name is, or at least what Barbie says her name is. I did some investigating, guys. I did some investigating to work out who this person is. I don't want to dox them or anything. By the way, here are some DMs with her name in it. Fucking what, bro? Like, again, Yen had to... Multiple people have had to go through and censor this document, by the way, because people keep finding identifying information in it. What? Why? KP's attempt at verification. KP sent a professional courtesy email to the suspected individual by the publicly licensed state bar contact information. I mean, dude. She did this with the Saberspark stuff. Like, let me put in my emails. Let me put my emails of how I've contacted people, okay? I need to evidence that I can write an email. Come on. Come on, bro. Seriously? I'm following up on my previous email. I haven't heard back yet, and I'm hoping to confirm or deny the simple identity detail. For transparency, I'm CCing an email that is confirmed to be linked to the censored Barbie's first name that recorded me without my consent or knowledge, so they're aware of my request as well. Oh, fucking hell! Make no mistake, she wanted to get Barbie fucking disbarred. She wanted to get Barbie disbarred. It's absolutely fucking insane. Oh my god. I just saw the relevant case law section. Oh, dude, it's all from ChatGPT. Okay, I actually don't want to sit here and go over the state bar stuff, because even this is probably too much information. Right? Like, trying to put out information like this is like the sort of thing that people could use to piece together stuff about Barbie, which is just fucked up. Dis Barbie, if you will. Hold on, that's fucking... Okay, listen. Fully on the side of Barbie, obviously, but that's very funny. I'm pinning that. Insane she so freely gives evidence she's ruining people's lives. Yeah, it is. It's just fucking bizarre. I'm back, Beckett. Did I miss anything other than KP being a certified terminally deranged crash out cringelord failure? Also, Dreamer being a certified terminally deranged crash out cringelord failure. We're doing Glub Shito Death 2026, okay? New fucking rules, everybody. Reasonable, chilled out Beckett has left the fucking building. We're not doing this anymore. And again, like, just for Dreamer's edification, that additional bit of censorship in, like, what you can see as blue sort of flame stuff is the phone number being censored that KP freely gave out and is still available in her original doc. The only person giving out personal information here and like posting it online is fucking KP. In fact, in one of the first document censors, it was from like us, where we found some personal information from somebody and we're like, okay, let's just get that, like get a redacted version out. And we didn't catch all of it because again, like, I'm at a fucking museum. So she totally doxed her without being open about it. Coward behavior, gross, really gross. Yes, this, like, again, KP is going full on IRL trying to ruin people's lives. It really is that simple. Again, no sympathy, no moral posting, don't fucking care. Don't want to hear it, actually. I think, again, the take of Leo Convoy has doxed KP's phone number is the most retarded take you could have in this entire drama. Unironically. It's in... She put her number out there. Anybody who's being like... Anybody who's bitching at Leo about this is retarded. Make no mistake. That is the dumbest take you could have from this entire drama. Bar none. Okay, cool. There's just more email stuff. Bye, Barbie. She put fucking memes in here. Why did she put memes in here? Oh, dude, there's some stalker fangirl allegations. Maybe I'll talk about them at the end. I'll see how I feel. Because they might need some setup. But possibly I might do that. Right, okay. I think I need another cigarette. Holy shit, bro. Okay. How are we feeling, guys? We're through the Barbie section. Am I going down with the glove shows? No, you're all fine, okay? I'm just very... specifically, it is the endless whining victim playing glove shadows I'm just done with. Okay? We're not doing this anymore. It's, you... I've reached the end of my tether with this shit. It wasn't fun to deal with in the first fucking place. So, I give up. Clearly it made no difference. Clearly it made no difference. You know, the only person who has actually shown themselves to be somewhat reasonable or somewhat like you can have a conversation with them and they'll actually sort of go, okay, cool, that makes sense. I still disagree with these things. It's Vincent fucking Martin. Vincent Martin is the only member of the Glub Shito Brigade who apparently isn't a totally useless piece of shit and is at least entertaining. He's the only one. Who saw that coming from 2025 into 2026? Jesus. Trans snack with the two. Unironically, Barbie should sue her. Oh, dude. I think there's enough court cases and things. To be fair, again, like, what's the point of suing KP? She doesn't have anything to take. The only reason to sue KP is if, like, the lawsuit itself, like, if you win, then you get her channel. That's the only reason to actually sue KP. That's it. And I don't even know if you can do that. Maybe that's the win condition. You get KP's channel. Sue for KP. Saberspark should sue KP for, like, her channel. Okay? That's my new position. Saber, take a channel, give it to me. I will start doing... I will do... If I can get a hold of KP's channel, like Saberspark sues her and I get ownership of it, I will review every single episode of KP. You know, like Saberspark of like Kim Possible. You know, Saberspark's like massive like video he did on King of the Hill. I will do that and put it on KP's channel if Saberspark sues her and gets ownership. Okay, that is my pledge. Fuck, I might do it anyway. I might do it anyway just as a joke. Okay. Fuck. Dude. Hold on. Also, somebody just pointed something out. Which is just a note about KP. A Jewish woman ratted on somebody to the German police. Is that not anti-Semitic? That feels a little anti-Semitic. Grey Knight with the 10. Actually, there's enough in this where everybody mentioned in this document should probably sue her. And if she's living with her parents under their care right now, that gives you ways to get them. Yeah, I don't want to go after her parents or anything. I think, you know, that from what I understand from talking to people who know KP, her parents are pretty fucking sick of her anyway. Trans Knight with the 2. Now I was talking more about a gag order. Oh yeah, I can see that. Do you know what else I can see? I can see some stickers. You guys have earned some stickers. Let's fucking go. Love to see it, guys. Love to see it. You guys are being very generous tonight. It is much appreciated. Especially because I've been away for a while. It is much appreciated. Super fucking based. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, guys. Dude, yeah, her parents dealing with her is punishment enough. True. Oh, bro. Okay. Pertinent clarification from Cope's coverage. Cope/Beckett say, I like that people have started calling me Cope, by the way. I think that's kind of cute. A few people do it every now and again. Like, I'll phone into a stream, or I'll see like a comment about me somewhere, and they'll be like, "Oh, Cope said this," and I find that genuinely kind of cute. Beckett's statements attempt to launder potentially illicitly obtained files into perceived legitimacy by implying verification that was not possible. Beckett/Cope admits he was actively trying to obtain KP's private audio. Now, okay, here's an important bit. I knew this audio was out because I'd heard it, right? So I was trying to obtain a source that was happy for it to be released. And that's true. I've never denied that. I've never denied this. But at the same time, lots of people knew this audio existed, because Cartoonshi had gone on Twitter and like openly talked about the audio existing and being like, somebody should release it. So is Cartoonshi equally fucking liable for trying to get this like audio released? Why aren't you going after Toonshi? This is critical. It demonstrates that Beckett was actively attempting to obtain private material, not merely receiving something from a neutral or credible source. His frustration at not having the audio aligns directly with Barbie's attempts to access KP's audio as seen below. Request KP declined. Again, to be clear, KP had already put audio out to people. I'd heard about it. I was investigating it, which is a completely normal thing to do in a story, by the way. You're like, hey, this thing exists. Does anyone have a copy of it? Right? It's very simple. If you hadn't gone to tell like multiple people about this fucking response, and also I knew you were working on a response anyway, because you told me you were working on a response, KP, I wouldn't have known. That information only exists because you have provided it to people. Okay. This is just, again, like some DMs about like not wanting to give it to Barbie, I guess. In short, Beckett was not a passive recipient. He was seeking out confidential creative assets. Now, okay, we'll come to it. And Barbie acted as an intermediary, attempting to deliver them. To be clear, I'm not sure if this response script counts as confidential creative assets. And again, it seems to come down to KP's misunderstanding of like, well, actually, it's because she had this written by ChatGPT, I expect. But this is not a creative asset. This is a response statement. And importantly, it's a response statement that is only really relevant in comparison to your released response. Releasing KP's response draft without her actually releasing her own full response is kind of meaningless. It's kind of like just a little bit funny. But it becomes much more important because what she chooses to say in that original draft in comparison to her main response is very, very interesting. How she frames things and phrases things. And Leo played the like full audio last night on his, whatever night it was on his stream. And again, it is very telling to hear her tone, to like understand what she put in, what she's choosing to put in. Yeah, it's completely legitimate. How much do you think she Googles herself? Ray with 2. I think she probably used to Google herself a lot, and I think nowadays she probably, well, I mean, it's not much more. There's not much more information to get an update on, is there? Other than from me, she might as well just watch my channel. Let's be honest. Misrepresentation of verification and sourcing. Beckett/Cope presents the leaked script as having been validated, a framing that was not possible under the circumstances. Yes, it was, because I went to ask Lio, who I knew had the audio, and I said, hey, does this script line up with the audio? And Lio said, yes, though there are some slight differences. That is verifying it. I know Lio has the audio because he showed it to me. What do you mean? It's not possible. It's not possible for it to be validated. Yes, it is. You even talk later on about how Lio has it. So it's obviously possible. I received the original draft script. I checked it with a few people who I thought may have heard one of the versions. It is accurate, though not complete. And funnily enough, actually, the draft version I had was the more complete version, and I didn't realize that until I, like, got to the end of the video, and then I just couldn't be bothered to change the earlier bit. The presentation is materially misleading. No, it's not. At the time the video was published, the script was an unpublished private work. Access to the script was extremely limited. The only known individual within Beckett's public circle who had access to an earlier version was Lio Convoy, another commentator in the community and KP's former friend. Aww. There is additional strong evidence that Lio leaked the entire audio at a later time discussed on this page. I mean, again, Lio leaked the audio very early on. He just didn't, like, want it released publicly, and as far as I can tell, nobody did until Lio was like, yeah, release it. Though I do believe that the audio, somebody else had a copy of the audio, because Falgi had it, right? Because Falgi had the audio, and I don't know if that came from Lio a lot or not. Maybe it did. Who knows? Anyway. Why this matters legally. Unauthorized disclosure of a private recording Texas. Texas, Lio's state of residence, is a one-party consent state for recording communications, but that consent does not authorize further distribution beyond the purpose for which the recording was provided. I don't think that's true, actually. Also, all of this, the problem with all of this as well, is you're sharing stuff over Discord, and Discord is not like a phone company. It's essentially like a social media company. And I believe that the problem with Discord is TOS-wise. Oh, Fauci said he did get it from Lio. Okay. I believe TOS-wise, the way Discord, like, denotes everything posted on it is Discord actually becomes the owner. Like a lot of social media sites, they have some sort of, like, republication rights written into them, and I'm not sure like exactly what it is, but the information I've been given, again from people who like are legal professionals, is that the problem around Discord is you yourself do not have like pure ownership, and that's like a serious problem with like arguments like this of like privacy and recording. It's not really been tested with Discord. You'd probably have that argument with WhatsApp because of end-to-end encryption and stuff like that, but Discord is very open source. Also, again, like you've got this with the fact that Discord will like export stuff to like its API, right? Through its API. It's not like a secure system in the same way something like a phone is. Again, not a lawyer, that's just my understanding. Sharing or disclosing a private recording without the speaker's consent, particularly when the recording was shared for review or advisory purposes only, may constitute an invasion of privacy, misuse of confidential information or unlawful disclosure, and can give rise to civil liability, even absent criminal intent. It could do, but you'd have to test that in court. It seems, once again, very simple. This needs to be tested in court. And part of the problem with all of this is it's never, like, Discord shit like this has just not been tested. No one, like, you don't have a clear fucking answer. You're probably in a position to try to fuck around and find out. So because Section 230 Discord is probably considered a publisher, which means everything posted to it is considered published, and there is no expectation of privacy. Thank you, Killjoy. Presenting the material as verified reframes an unauthorized leak as though it were the product of routine journalistic fact-checking. This portrayal obscures that access to the document was unauthorized, that any alleged confirmation depending on further confidentiality breaches, and that no journalistic valid chain of custody existed. Okay, KP talks an awful lot in this about journalistic ethics and journalistic integrity. I should be clear. Actually, do you know what? Do I just like sort of like take the mask off for a minute? Do I do that? Is it worth it? is it worth just taking the mask off for a minute and actually talking about this seriously? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Transnet with the 2. You agreed to be recorded on Discord per TOS. True? Okay. Let's take the mask off for a little bit and talk about what it is that I actually do. Because this conversation happened with the Psy stuff, with the you can't be a shit poster and an investigator and a journalist and all this shit. I have never referred to myself as a journalist. And in fact, there's a conversation I had on Chud Logics with a Rolling Stones journalist where he's like, I think, you know, YouTubers of today are like sort of the modern journalists, and like let's be honest about the history of journalism and how it really started. It was like town crier shit. It was essentially a very working class profession for a couple of generations, where it's just people going finding out shit and reporting it in newsletters. People talk a lot about journalistic integrity, but journalism is a fucking mess. I do not consider myself a journalist. I'm not qualified in journalism. I've never studied journalism. But there is obviously like large elements of what I do, which is investigative work. And people like have referred to it as investigative journalism, even if I haven't. And people have made the argument of me saying I'm just a shit poster is me hiding behind that because I don't want the like ethical considerations of like positioning myself as an investigative journalist. So I want to be really clear that I have pretty clear and upfront standards of what I will present, which I have very, very, very rarely stepped over the line of. The only time that I can really recall that I have leaked messages with somebody as part of a major story because I thought it was in the public interest and I was prepared to step over that line for what was meant to be a private conversation is with Dogpack 404. Generally speaking, I'm quite careful. Anyone who's ever had a recorded call with me will know that I have said this call is recorded. I've been very upfront that I'm going to use things for content and what I'm not. And you can see this from the fact that I have like a 3-hour recorded call with Emily that I have never released because, like, despite accusations that I told Emily that her like childhood abuse didn't matter or some shit, I did not think it was worth releasing that call or anywhere near worth it to violate what like I saw as her privacy in this instant, and my own word in saying that I would not release something like that and would only release the statements that she gave me permission to release. I actually am quite good, generally speaking, at maintaining the standards that I put out there. Now, I don't call myself an investigative journalist because I think that like that shit is like hoity-toity and like kind of gay and egotistical. I don't like doing it. I'm here to like piss around on the internet. But like this kind of shit where you're leaning back, going like a credibility attack of like Beckett's not acting like a real journalist. Who the fuck cares? Is the reality. I think that research like needs to be treated seriously, and that's it. You just need to be honest. You need to be committed to like some sort of truth rather than just the gimmick of like a flash in the pan like soundbite. But ultimately, like, this should be entertainment. That's how I see things. It's how I've always seen things. And if I ever start sitting here and calling myself an investigative journalist and become like a fucking egomaniac, then you should all stop fucking watching me and make fun of me, because I will have like developed the lolcow gene and gone down the fucking pit, okay? So there you go. There's your mask off moment for how I kind of see myself doing this shit. And I do think that YouTubers, like, unless you're doing what Coffeezilla does, and you're like at that level, which is like really deep and detailed, and you're dealing with like major fucking scandals, I think you're just a fucking YouTuber. You're just a fucking YouTuber. Okay, back to the KP posting. Oh, fuck me. Kill me now. Anyway, who cares? Well, as it turns out, the German authorities... It's really interesting with the German authorities stuff, because Germany is so tight on the social media shit. I actually don't know how well that... again, I think Hidden is probably going to be fine. With a decent lawyer, I think Hidden's going to be fine. Honestly, it's kind of just nice to just be a guy online, though. Yeah, that's pretty much it. This is a fucking hobby, bro. Anyway, because the script and earlier audio was not public and had no authorized distribution, there were no lawful or independent third-party sources capable of legitimately verifying its contents. Okay, just very quickly. That's obviously not fucking true, because Lio can still validate something that he's fucking heard. Obviously. Anyway, moving on. In short, the leak could not be legitimately vetted because no legitimate source existed. Characterizing it as verified minimizes the underlying breach and falsely implies ethical acquisition and independent sourcing. None of this is true, but we know that ChatGPT wrote it anyway, so who cares? Why this matters legally. US law, US copyright and privacy law is clear. Unpublished private works enjoy the strongest possible protection. Fair use does not apply when the material was obtained through breach of confidentiality, unauthorized access, or a violation of privacy. This is not true. This is a lie. I don't know why she'd write this. There are multiple cases. I mean, again, the one we cited was the email leak to do with tampering with voting machines back in the late 2000s. But yeah, there are multiple cases where documents are attained through breaches of confidentiality and unauthorized access and straight up fucking hacking that are protected by law. The courts literally stepped in the case of the voter booth hacking and said these things need to be, these emails need to be put back up. You have no legal copyright over them. It does not matter. They are of public interest. And that wasn't just the newspaper's archives. That was the fucking hacker's archive that got put back up. KP's just wrong. Again, can't do any of her own fucking research. Relevant case law. Leaked or unpublished material is not fair use. This landmark decision established binding precedent that privately obtained or unpublished material is not precedent by fair use, even when used for commentary. You'll note, by the way, this is 1985. 1985. The Nation published parts of a leaked unpublished presidential memoir. The Supreme Court ruled it was not fair use. Again, there's no real context. I'd have to go and look at this. But once again, 1985 involving a presidential memoir. The right of the first publication belongs to the author, not the leaker. Again, it's a presidential memoir from 1985. And you are also talking about, this is really interesting, the right of first publication. Now, who has first publication of KP's response in this case? I think you'll find it's KP, because I did not publish my video until she put her response out. So even in this case, KP is wrong, because KP has that first publication. It is a draft of her response that came out. So even under this case is nearly identical to KP's situation. No, it's not. You're just fucking dumb. That's an amazing point. I thought about that before I published. Because KP can't argue that, I stole the publication from her, or it's like a market replacement or anything like that, because her response exists on her channel. Selling versus Random House. Use of private unpublished letters was ruled not fair use. This is again 1987. And again, we have much more recent cases of emails that have been published or things that have been leaked through those situations, where it's pretty obvious that yes, you can put stuff out there and publish it and it's completely fair use. Hey Jenny, have you got to the bit where she just lies about my entire counterclaim yet? We haven't got there yet. We're getting there. Fuck it out. Bro, the absolute fucking state of this document is it's completely insane. New Era Publications versus Henry Holt. Even small excerpts from unpublished writings infringe copyright. 1988. Oh, we've got something from 2012 here. Illicitly obtained private photos were not fair use even in news. Hold on. Wasn't this like hacked private photos? Where it was like celebrity gossip? Yeah, obviously in that case it's a like not fair use. It's a breach of privacy with no like public interest. I think I remember this case. And they're like, well, it's for public interest. And it's like, no, people's private private photographs are not part of are not covered by this. Yes, that was hacked private photos. Bro, this woman's so dumb. Elvis Presley Enterprises versus Passport Video, 2003. Even commentary/documentary creators cannot use private or rare footage without permission. But again, what's the context of this one? Every single case rejects what Cope and Seether are arguing. No, it doesn't. Holy fuck. UK law is even stricter. Publishing private, confidential, and unpublished material acquired without authorization violates Section 170, common law breaches. British courts regularly rule that information obtained through improper means cannot be justified by public interest alone. That's an interesting quote. That was to do with the phone hacking scandal. No one hacked KP. I recognize this fucking quote specifically from the phone hacking scandal. Partly because I was looking at it because it was the news of the world stuff. I was actually looking at this like about 8 months ago. Jesus. Fair dealing does not extend to private unpublished documents. Holy fuck, bro. ChatGPT failed this woman. Therefore, presenting a leaked script as legitimate directly contradicts both US and UK legal standards. You're a fucking idiot, KP. Beckett's statement is not a neutral disclaimer. It is a mission of accepting a document that could only have been obtained through misconduct and publicly presenting it as if it were lawful. This implies ethically reckless behavior and legality issues under US and UK statutes governing private unpublished work. Well, I mean, YouTube was happy with the counter notification, and if you're that confident, I mean, I guess sue me? I don't know what fucking hell. All this fucking legal LARPing through ChatGPT. If you're this confident, I guess sue me. What else are you meant to do? Journalistic ethics on consent, context, and transparency. Once again, not a fucking journalist. Beckett's framing directly contradicts known journalistic framing about using recorded material in a context that was not disclosed to his audience. Identify sources clearly. The public is entitled to as much information as possible to judge the reliability and motivation of sources. Hold on. I think I've been pretty upfront. I've told you that I have a source. Also, hold on. Newspapers regularly don't disclose the names of their sources. What are you talking about? Like, you do not have to disclose like a particular source, especially when it's a whistleblower, where like whistleblowers are given anonymity. And all of those don't apply to KP. Yeah, because KP will just come out with like random shit she's heard with... Oh, dude. You have to remember, it's rules for thee, not for me when it comes to KP. Grey Knight with the 5. We've hacked into KP's brain somehow and actually given her an aneurysm. Jesus. Can you click that link? I'm very worried about clicking links in this fucking thing. Hold on a second. Let me see what it is. Verifying you are human. Okay. What is this? Society of Professional Journalists. What is this? Okay. Okay, well, I didn't realize that I was a member of the Society of like professional journalists. Did I get added? Jenny, did you add me to the Society of Professional Journalists at some point? Phineas with the 2. More like rules for thee, but not for KP. True! Yeah, that's news to me. I'm very happy to hear it. That's very funny. Failing to disclose how or why material is being used undermines informed consent. Oh my god, fuck off. And ethical transparency. Misrepresentation of copyright law by Copecast, October 16th. After leak material was identified, KP started the process of issuing DMCA and privacy claims. When KP issued a DMCA takedown for the unauthorized use of her script, Copecast, Jenny, responded to the claim on October 16th. Jenny stated that because the script was leaked, its use qualified as fair use. This argument is not only incorrect, it directly contradicts decades of US copyright precedent. YouTube policy is dictated by US law. Again, that wasn't our only argument in the counterclaim. Also, to be clear, KP didn't just strike that video. This bit is an AI hallucination, by the way. This is not true at all, and it shows the entire counterclaim underneath, which proves her wrong. Yeah, it's really... Again, Jenny wrote the counterclaim, and I just trust Jenny to write the counterclaim. I didn't read the fucking thing. I was like, yeah, that's fine. But interestingly, KP struck multiple videos and streams. Like, because she struck, like, my video where I'm just, like, talking about her, for example. She struck 3 streams for copyright infringement, even though that I'm covering public material. She focuses in on the script because that's probably the strongest claim here, even if it's still bullshit. But it is interesting that she doesn't mention any of the other, like, clearly spurious DMCA takedowns that she puts out. Okay, let's have a look at the original claim. Does she actually just write it out for us? Is she good like that? Okay. Right, let's read Jenny's work, I guess. Statement to claimant: the work issued is a bona fide piece of news reporting, commentary, criticism, and parody protected by fair use under 17 U.S.C. 107. The work issued is a bona fide piece of news reporting, commentary. Okay. Purpose and characterization, transformative use. My video does not reproduce or substitute for your unreleased video. It presents an original spoken performance of a text transcript interwoven with on-screen commentary, an intro, and original assets, including parody costume of your character, multiple visual gags. The narration is critical and satirical, including sarcasm and laughter, specifically to comment on, analyze, and lampoon the ideas, tone, and presentation choices reflected in the transcript. This is highly transformative and squarely within the purposes enumerate in 107, news reporting, criticism, commentary, parody. Nature of work. The transcript at issue is predominantly factual and addresses matters of significant public concern, content creator conduct, moderation practices, and community safety affecting minors. Reporting on and criticizing such factual material weighs in the favor of fair use. Although the source was an unreleased video, newsworthy factual content about ongoing community issues is a classic subject of protective reporting and commentary. Amount used. Any quotations or readings from the transcript are limited to what's necessary to allow viewers to evaluate my criticism and parody of the extent, words, and claims. I did not use any of your audio, visual footage, or audio. I used text and surrounded it with substantial original expression, voice performance, visual design, overlays, and critical analysis. Using the words being critiqued is essential to fair comment and does not supplement the original expression of work. Market effect. My video is not a market substitute for your unreleased video. It is a transformative, critical presentation of text with my own performance and visuals. There is no traditional, reasonable, or likely market for licensing verbatim readings of the transcript for critical reporting, parodied by the very party being criticized. Any speculative impact stemming from public scrutiny does not constitute cognizable copyright harm. This is very small, guys, okay? I'm really... Dude. Oh, fucking hell. Additionally, you stated both in your claim against the video and in correspondence with a third party that your takedown requests were about leaked information and privacy rather than copyright infringement. The extent with your notice is premised on suppressing unfavorable commentary or parody rather than protecting legitimate copyright interests. Please be advised this misrepresentation in DMCA notice can give rise to liability under 17 USC. Statement to the YouTube team. So yeah, that's what we said. There's nothing really in here that lines up with whatever the fuck KP is saying. Oh, that was a lot of reading. Right. Trans Snack with the 5. She didn't even read through to check for accurate. Oh wait, when has she ever been able to let an inconvenient truth get in the way of a good lie? So fucking true. It's literally the opposite of what she thinks I said. She probably didn't even have the ability to fucking read it, Jenny. Okay, cool. So I've just, dude, I could have just read this. Holy shit. Copyright protection attaches directly to any work the moment the work is created and fixed in a tangible medium as stated by US copyright official website. Okay, if that's true, by the way, then KP's channel is full of copyright infringement. It's just full of copyright infringement. If this is KP's standard, then her own channel should be taken down. Fucking idiot. Publishing excerpts of a copyrighted, privated, unpublished work without permission, especially when obtained through a breach of confidence, is not fair use and does not fall under journalistic interests under US copyright doctrine. Hold on, didn't KP have a whole fucking drama where she was leaking Hasbro assets? I remember KP having a drama about leaking Hasbro assets. Dude, this woman is so fucking stupid, it's actually painful. Oh, God. It does not depend on publication permission or public release. A leaked work is still copyrighted, a private draft is still copyrighted, and legally obtained material receives stronger protection, not weaker. To be clear, I've never argued that KP has no copyright rights, ever. It's just that there is such a thing as fair use and transformative work. And that's what my work comes under. That's what protects me. It's, again, very simple to understand. By insisting that the illicit nature of the leak somehow transformed the material into fair use, Jenny of Copecast demonstrated either a profound misunderstanding of copyright law or a deliberate attempt to mislead their audience. Their own statements confirm that the script was obtained without authorization, a fact that weakens their position. Bro! We actually spoke to lawyers! This is hallucinated. Yeah, this is definitely hallucinated. Worse, their counter notification contradicts itself at multiple points. They simultaneously claim that the script was unreleased private draft and that it was fair use. These cannot both be true. Their wording confirms material use was unpublished. Dude, it's just like repeating. The repeated use of the term leaked is especially self-destructive. Oh my fucking God. I don't think the word leaked is repeated. What are you talking about? So why did KP submit the DMCA notice? KP submitted DMCA and privacy reports around October 25 for the following reasons. To establish a documented paper trail regarding the unauthorized use, circulation, and monetization of non-public materials. KP gets really het up about monetization. Have you guys noticed this? She gets really fucking upset about it, guys. How dare people make money? How dare people with actual talent who aren't just complete fucking weirdo hacks be making money on YouTube? This is so evil of them. Fucking hell. For evidentiary use in the ongoing bar investigation concerning Barbie, including preservation of materials that demonstrate potential misconduct, all parties using leaked information that Barbie provided will be named in her state bar report for their identifying legal information. I'm sorry, so you want to put me and Jenny in a state bar report? Fucking why? I'd also like Jenny and Beckett disbarred, please. On the off chance they might be lawyers in the US, if they could be disbarred, that would be great. Why? Who cares? What does that matter? How retarded are you? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that this is a safety report against Barbie. It's not a safety report against Barbie. It's a safety report against me. Let's just be honest about it. She's just too much of a coward to put my name on a safety report. Beckett will never practice law after this. I'm crushed. My my mother will be so disappointed. Holy shit. For potential future reporting to appropriate authorities, including legal and civil, should additional escalation be warranted? Should additional escalation be warranted? Oh my god, bro. I need a paper trail in case this Beckett guy is still mean to me. You know she's fucking up. Like, if she wanted to report me to her for harassment, she now couldn't do that. Because she's responded constantly and talks about me constantly. And most of the time, I am responding to stuff that she is doing publicly. The vast majority of the time. This is a back and forth. She has, like, literally no grounds for harassment. She would be better off if she said nothing at all and just sort waited to see if I carried on going at her. Because then maybe she could do something. But she's like, again, fucking herself. If your mum had a grave, she'd be rolling in it, laughing, of course. True. I can see her ashes shaking. If she sues us, we're calling the legal art Better Call Seed. Yes, bro. That's such a... No, dude. That is such a good segment title. I still think the paper trail excuse is total bullshit. She sent those DMCAs to be a petty bitch. She did it to get people's private information. Like, as Mink was saying, she was very, very, very upset she couldn't get a hold of my, like, name and address and phone number. This genuinely annoyed her. Because she wanted to come after me. I don't know why. Because surely that escalation would just, like, if she's worried about me, wouldn't that, like actually trying to, like, go IRL? Going IRL with me first? Isn't that, like, the dumbest thing you can do? Why? A DMCA notice is a platform-level takedown request and does not constitute legal action or a commitment to pursue litigation. No, it doesn't. But, hold on. You are beginning a legal process. That's what a DMCA is. That's why we respond to the DMCA, and as long as YouTube thinks that the DMCA response is reasonable and well argued, then it's basically, okay, well, you've submitted a DMCA claim. The response is a reasonable response to a DMCA claim. You'll have to settle this in court. It is the first steps of that legal process. Clarification regarding allegations of malice. KP purposefully did not clarify publicly the details of the Barbie report in order to demonstrate due diligence and privately file paperwork to the appropriate institutions before addressing public concern and releasing additional public information. Because of this, malicious intent has been a common interpretation of her actions and mindset. Bro, this is obvious. Okay, once again, KP, pick a side, KP. Are you fucking stupid or are you malicious? Because it's one of the two. Like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? An example is listed below. Hey, sup guys, so KP has so far struck one of my videos down in the formal strikes. Yeah, it's obviously malice. Additionally, KP staggered this to make it as hard as possible to deal with. Because if KP struck me, sent 6 strikes to my channel all at the same time, that counts as 1 strike. KP knows this. She purposefully staggered them so they'd be as difficult as possible to deal with. That is malice. Okay, this is KP talking about how she told Lio, warn your little friends, I'm gonna DMCA strike them. The above is a private communication dated October 10th from KP to Lio, where KP stated the DMC notices were submitted exclusively in response to the use of private or leaked materials. Again, leaked or private materials is not copyright. You do not actually have copyright over your Discord DMs, as I understand it. Your Discord DMs are actually owned by Discord. She expressly denied any retaliation or silencing intent. She just said KP's innocent, guys. She said she wasn't being malicious, so you can't claim she's being malicious. Okay. So, what? So when Chris says that he's sorry and he apologized to you, clearly he's sorry and you should shut the fuck up, right? And you should accept that. And he's like grown up. So why'd you do any of this? Fucking idiot. Cartoon she mentioned. This is why Cartoon she was not struck with DMCA claims for his original coverage video archived here. Do you know what's interesting? I actually wonder whether she, I was thinking this when I was watching some of Lio's coverage. I wonder whether she did strike Cartoon she. Because I think that KP struck my first Saberspark video and YouTube rejected the claim. Because, she seems to be implying at bits of this that she did actually, send a strike to that video. And I never had to dispute it. Now, interestingly, I don't know if people are aware of this, but YouTube doesn't automatically accept copyright strikes. I've had other situations where I know people have copyright submitted a DMCA and YouTube's just rejected it and gone, no, this work is clearly for fair use. And if you want a really clear example of what that looks like, go and watch Chud Logic's coverage of when Dark Viper was striking him, because they actually included Chud in the email chain, and you can see YouTube arguing with Dark Viper for an extended period about the claim itself. And also, interestingly, when we had the submissions, the counter notification submissions in, it kept changing from this has been sent to the claimant and we're waiting on final response to we're now doing final review. It kept flipping between the two as KP was arguing with it. Dark Viper won though. Eventually he wore them down. YouTube will usually send me an email if my videos get a copyright strike that gets denied by YouTube themselves. Can confirm I never got one from KP, though I wouldn't put it past her to try. Yeah, I don't get those, and I know that other people have struck me without me getting them. So I do, it is possible. This is just pure conjecture, basically. But I wouldn't put it past KP to just lie about it. This is, again, I want to put this out there. This is a very broad brush statement, because I do think KP struck my first Saberspark video and nothing happened. But I just think it's worth noting. I just think it's worth noting that YouTube does actually review footage and then goes and checks it. From Jenny, yeah, she fought our counterclaim at several points, and YouTube told her to fuck off every time. Yep. Although Cartoonshi's video did contribute to the spread of possible misinformation, fucking citation needed, it did not rely on the use and circulation of potentially illicit acquired materials or reframe private communications outside of previously discussed content. The framing of these actions as malicious appears instead to arise from a broader narrative strategy that positions KP as a public antagonist. This framing is particularly notable given the surrounding context, the monetization of outrage-driven commentary, and the amplification of controversy connected to allegations involving a public figure and sexual misconduct. Saberspark. Bro. Absolutely fucking insane. Oh, yes. Actually, hold on. Jenny sent me something useful. So this is actually KP fighting these claims. We can see it kept changing from orange to grey on these as KP was arguing with them. I mean, she basically tried to be a prickly porcupine to cover and clapped every archive of her stream, which was bullshit, but within her right. Well, she was also like copyright striking coverage of her video, which wasn't within her right, and it was completely fair use. Now, interestingly, and I've said this before, I didn't fight the streams because I knew that the streams didn't matter to her as much as the videos. I knew the videos upset her more, and so I was like, nah, I can lose the streams. But I would have won them. I would have easily won those claims. It just wasn't worth it. I love that I'm only mentioned in this document because I left a comment under your video saying I had heard leaks of her response were going around. It is now bad to just state things that happened. Bro, you're a monster, that's why. The public vilification's so interesting to me as well because she's so desperate to be seen as the victim. They're framing me as the villain, guys. Bro, you are the villain. What do you mean? The most insane thing is all KP had to do is apologize. It always comes back to this. If her response video just was, I'm so sorry I did this. I'm apparently retarded. I need to take 6 months off and get some mental health care. Dude, she could have just blamed Brony Fandom. She could have blamed fucking Emily. She could have blamed anybody and she would have been absolutely fine. If she had done that, she could be back to posting regular content and it would be, no one would care. Genuinely. You haven't monetized anything, you've just been donated a lot of money by suspiciously wealthy furries. So true, Grey Knight. So true. I am basically just providing entertainment for the furry community. That is accurate. Thank you for the 5, buddy. Such framing serves to simplify a complex legal and ethical situation into a personalized conflict, which is more readily consumable and monetizable by audiences. This does not reflect the documented purpose or function of the DMCA filings. No, it doesn't, because the purpose of the DMCA filings, as you have admitted to another source, by the way, was to gather the private information of commenters who had upset you so you could attempt to ruin their lives IRL. That's why you did it. It's very simple. And it's also a massive violation of YouTube's terms of service. Not to mention the fact it's just deeply fucked up. Oh, bro. I don't know why this is randomly in here. Extremist and anti-Semitic framing. Additional extremist language is used by Beckett, comparing KP's actions to the censorship efforts of early Nazi Germany. In his video, KP Strikes Me Again. You are a Jew and KP is Nazi Germany. Soon, she will face the Nuremberg trials. This is clearly me reading chat, bro. I'd love to see this litigated in court. Excuse me, you read a chat message? How dare you? Also, I mean, the chatter is like, based. True. It's true. I'm the real victim here, guys. Invoking Nazi Germany in reference to a publicly known Jewish individual's unlawful lawful procedural actions is deeply inappropriate and unprofessional in any context, as it trivializes historical atrocities and inverts the reality of Jewish persecution. Hey, do you know what really strikes me? Is just how transphobic KP is. I mean, like, let's be honest here. KP was actively trying to find the personal information of a trans woman because she's like just deeply transphobic, guys. I mean, what other explanation is there? This is deeply inappropriate for somebody in the online community to do. It's just I do not know how she sleeps at night. I think she needs to be called out by the woke mob. Dude. Again, only one person in this interaction did contact the German government. True! fucking hate this woman. So stupid. Demonic RPNG, and why is this KP girl back? She released a 93-page document. What the hell, bro? Thank you for the 20, by the way. And also is trying to get Hidden sent to prison in Germany. How does she sleep at night with a wet mattress? True! Oh, dude. This is 93 pages. Yes, we're currently on page 40. Oh my god. I don't want to be a criminal, I'm just a girl. I mean, dude, you're lucky she doesn't... You're lucky KP can't fucking research Hidden. There'd be an entire section about how you were posting, like, Nazi memes or some shit. And about your fucking Nazi X-Man fanfiction. Which, to be fair, would objectively be hilarious. Okay. Legal and procedural consequences. DMCA and privacy reports were submitted with the understanding that they can carry real procedural and legal consequences. Individuals whose contact prompted these filings should be aware that these reports formally documented allegedly unlawful behavior. They preserve evidence that may be referenced in regulatory, civil, or criminal contexts. Where appropriate, matters may be referenced to law enforcement or other authorities. I'm gonna set the police on you. I'm gonna call the police on you about this internet drama that you've been engaging with. I think I need to get the police involved. How would you like that? How would you like that, Cope and Seethe? How would you like to be? How would you like to have to answer to the knock knock knock, FBI, let me in? Dude, insane, bro. KP4 dude, this process is not symbolic, performative, or retaliatory. Yes it is, yes it is, and yes it is. It reflects an lawful mechanism for addressing unauthorized use, disclosure, or exploitation of protected materials. Any consequences that arise are the result of documented actions, not personal animus. KP further warned in the same dated message that was previously censored publicly that she would publicly identify Barbie as the source of the script link and provide time for clarification. It would take place on behalf of the recipients. Despite this warning, no public clarification or response followed. What? What? I mean... What difference? Oh, fuck me. Okay, you were already striking people. I don't even remember this. I've not outed Barbie as the leaker of the earlier script, but I'm getting increasingly aggravated by who Beckett has been sending to prod for info, assuming without Liar's full knowledge. I might disclose this in the future while keeping her information private based on escalating concerns, privacy, and clarity. Now that I have documentation she was lying about her associations with Beckett the whole time, you have my permission to warn the potential affected parties. Oh, this is her weird claim that she thought that I'd sent Barbie to farm her for information. Which, I never did. I have no reason to lie about this, by the way. I have no reason to lie about this. If I'd sent Barbie to gather information from KP, I'd just fucking tell you. I'd be like, based, yes. I'm trying to think if I sent anyone else to, like, farm information. Not really. I didn't really need to. Do you know what? If I was trying to get information out of anyone, or get, like, anyone to, like, ask KP questions, it was fucking Lio. Honestly. And he wouldn't do it. Because he was like, I'm sure she's going to learn from this, Beckett, and she's going to apologize, and she's going to be a good person, and she'll retract everything, and everything will be fine, because he was an absolute fucking retard. Like, dude. Also, isn't Barb closer to Malcolm? Yeah, she's way closer to Malcolm. Baron with the 5. If KP had told the German government that Hidden was part of the ADF, the German police would have arrested Hidden with no questions asked. I don't know if that's true. I mean, actually, maybe. Thinking about it. And Lio was fucking wrong, wasn't he? Yes! Every fucking time. Look, Lio, despite this narrative that Lio turns on his friends at the drop of a hat, Lio's a fucking sweeper, bro. Lyo sweeps constantly. It's fucking agonizing. Like, the amount of conversations I had to have with Lyo Convoy before he understood that Doodle Tones was an absolute freak is unreal, bro. Dude. Unfucking real. Grey Knight with the 2. Do we hide hidden in the basement? No. Hidden's the sort of person you give up to the Nazis so you can protect other people and put them in the basement. Sorry, Hidden, it's just kind of true. Please enjoy these stickers. Thank you, guys. Oh, dude. It's not my fault, it's the truth, okay? Oh, dude. Okay, hold on. What else have we got? Have another sticker as well. A little short sticker. Love a sticker! Bro. IV DMs? Okay, give me a sec. How KP sees us? What is this?
Zone Integra, is something the matter?
It's the fucking...
Okay. Fucking Helsing abridged. Jesus. Thanks, buddy. Oh, dude. Okay. Fucking dude. Okay, bro. I know too many crazy people. I was like the amount of DMs I've got through this going, so can we just, like, I don't know, go after KP? Like, and I'm like, look, I'm not endorsing shit. I'm not moral posting at anybody anymore. I don't care. But I'm not endorsing shit. I will not endorse shit publicly, ever. I don't do that. But at the same time, I'm done moral posting at people. 2025 was the year of Beckett kind of tard wrangling and moral posting at people, and now Beckett is done. Now Beckett is he's done. I'm turning into KP. I'm referring to myself in the third person. I'm done. Okay. Trans Snack with the 5. I have not outed Barbie, she says, as she puts so much info into the docky. It needs to be censored and parts can't be read to protect her. Yes. Absolutely fucking true. If you want to go after KP or endorse shit, do not message Beckett. Message me instead, and I'll post where he is scared to. Fucking hell. Baron with the 5. Also, rip Will Stansel. What the hell happened to Will Stansel? Did the AI finally get him? Bro, okay. Some commentators have attempted to reframe KP's actions primarily through the lens of YouTube strikes or content removal. This framing is not relevant to the underlying issues. Of course you think it's not relevant. You're fucking terrified of, like, what this is doing to you. I don't think that's the conversation we want to be having, guys. Okay, that's fair. Let's not talk about the DMCAs. Let's talk about you doxing people. And essentially, a few people have referred to what's happened to Hidden as swatting. It's not swatting, but it's near as damnedest. Damn it. Yeah, sure, fuck it. If people want to say that KP has swatted Hidden, once again, I'm not going to moral post about you. I'm not going to be, like, difficult about it. We have been over most of this document was written by AI, right? Was that earlier? Yeah, I think people have tested it. This document is obviously AI. You heard him, chat. Becky gave me permission to be feral. You all have my permission to be feral. All the time. I don't fucking care anymore. Go fucking wild. I don't know why I went through this period of trying to make people more reasonable. I don't know why I bothered. It was a complete waste of fucking time. It's an L on my part. I don't care anymore. Thank you for the 5, Pinker. Do what you want, okay? Listen, I'm not your fucking keeper. And I also, like, dude, I was like, oh no, we should do the same, more normal thing and be reasonable. And didn't work out. Say the line back at true. Fucking hell. Okay, I need a cigarette. I need a cigarette. My throat is killing me. Hods is always right. Hods is always right. It's so true. My throat is killing me, and we need to do Kenshi after this, okay? It's gonna be a long night. Went over it with Fauci a couple of days ago. Even the AI genuinely struggles to comprehend the delusions of this woman's piss-soaked mind. True! Ivy with DMs one more time. Ivy with DMs one more time? Okay. I sent you the check I did in DMs. It's AI she edited to look like not AI. That's funny. Oh my god. Okay, no. I'm trying to stay green, Ivy, and Helsinger Bridge will absolutely get me fucking clapped, okay? You had too much faith in humanity for a hot second there, yeah. Unfortunately, I have once again made you something. Hold on, let's have a look. Let's have a look what you made me. Let's go to, is it in art? It is in art. Bro, that's adorable. Hold on. That's adorable. Hold on a second. Guys, it's my first stream back and you guys have been super good. So, we're gonna give you a special extra sticker, okay? We're gonna give you a special early extra sticker. I'm very excited. This is gonna work. Bro, it's so cute! Bro, it's so adorable. Is that sized properly? Yeah, that works. That's so fucking cute. Skulls. Bro! Cammy fucking killing it, as always. Bro, I love this. Hold on, I need to rename it. Cammy... Dog bowl? Go dog bowl. I saw my friend's dog for the first time in years the other day as well, and it was super cute. She's like 13 now. It's crazy. I definitely missed chats then. Hold on. Transnack with the 5. Y'all should read the early life section of Edward Dickens' wiki. He had a few ideas for nicknames for KP. Lamau. Wait, you're not Beckett? He died on the way back to this planet. You're just Dickens with glasses. Thank you, Baron. I appreciate you. Okay. Did she remember you? She did. She was very happy to see me. Nice. She's good. She's a good dog. She's a good dog. Okay. I would kill for a little chat plushie. Yeah, I'd love to do a fucking plushie. I think someone's sending me a crocheted little Beckett doll, to be fair. I need to chase that. Anyway. Oh, fuck. Okay. Platform enforcement actions are procedural outcomes, not evidence of intent. A YouTube strike does not establish malice, retaliation, or abuse. It reflects YouTube's internal compliance. No, I'm sorry, fucking what? No, you putting this stuff out, especially on stuff that is clearly and obviously fair use. Notice she doesn't mention any of the other videos or streams she tried to take down. She mentions the script. That's it. Again, she struck my first video after her response came out, which was, to be clear, completely fair use. It was all stuff that I had ownership of. It was my interviews with her that she acknowledges in this fucking document she knew were being recorded for this purpose. It's obvious fucking malice. You're just lying. Again. Bro. Focusing on strikes and consequences rather than the conduct that prompted the reports misdirects attention away from the core issue. The unauthorized use and disinformation is that dissemination of protected material. Holy shit, guys, bro. I can't believe Whitey accepted that. It was some of the... like, Whitey accepted it on my DMs with her. But again, she doesn't have ownership of those. Discord does, and then they're also my DMs with her. Which, I was very clear, my communications with KP are all on the record. I would buy Beckett. I would buy a Beckett plushie. Please add a little cigarette that can be stuck in its mouth. Bro, I'd love to do a plushie. I totally fund plushies and then just have them in my house and then give them to people randomly. Should issue a DMCA on this document. Well, again, she's re-uploaded a load of my videos to a Google Drive. I'd have more rights to strike her Google Drive than she had to strike my stuff. One of the DMCA notices doesn't even say what content we were allegedly infringing. True. Okay. Sorry, I'm cucking Jenny. Right, okay. This is a screenshot of KP's DMCA claim to Beckett's first video, where she was interviewed by him. See, this is interesting. Hold on a second. The shaming of Saberspark. See? This is a screenshot of KP's DMCA claim to Beckett's first video. The shaming of Saberspark. She claimed this video, but it never went down. Although KP, like... This is, again, interesting, right? We never received a claim to this.
You know...
We never received a claim to this video. So she claims she copyright struck it, and YouTube just rejected the copyright claim. Very interesting. And the reason I think YouTube must have, like, rejected it is because KP, as she is saying here, KP was aware her initial interview with Beckett was being recorded. She was not informed of the adversarial framing or subsequent use of private screenshots, and did not consent to their publication or contextual repurposing. You don't get to, like, fucking argue, like, be like, oh, I'm not happy with how that showed, so now it's fucking not, like, fair use. What are you talking about? You are acknowledging that I told you this shit was going to be recorded. In fact, I have KP on call, at least somewhere, I think it's the second call, further acknowledging that these calls are recorded and for use in videos. I think I've shown it on stream. Officer Midnight with the 5. KP keeps digging herself a bigger and bigger hole. It's comedy. I've been dealing with this person, with a person similar to KP for 10 years. Ended recently. KP is a bum. True. There's a term for this. It's called paper terrorism, where someone tries to intimidate someone with bureaucracy and legal paperwork with no intent of following through. True. Yeah, again. Like, it's every accusation is a mirror when it comes to KP. She constantly cries about, like, DA Games trying to silence her through legal mechanisms. But the only person who's doing that, as far as I can see, is fucking KP. Every single fucking time. So yeah, this is just her saying that I'm just not, that she's not going to keep content with me. So if he comes to you, feel free to explain my point of view. She sent me, I've read this, it's in my video, by the way, her whole fucking text spiel she gave to me about how I was, like, psychoanalyzing, like, her as, like, a fangirl archetype or some shit. In additional written materials, KP's private wording statements and recorded vocal communications were reused, excerpted, or paraphrased in ways that exceeded the scope of any previous discussion. Now, here is a very interesting bullshit claim, and it's one of the reasons why I make videos the way I do, because you'll note I don't really clip people, I put in huge chunks of interview. So you can see, like, very importantly, the questions I ask and their full answer and any subsequent questions. So nobody can come to me afterwards and say, well, I was out of context. The audience is presented with absolutely full and clear, blatant fucking context. When that authorization raises both copyright and privacy concerns, regardless of whether the content is later characterized as commentary, discussion, or fair use. No, it doesn't. Me saying to you, this call is on the record, this is for publication, and you then crying because you sound like a retard is not my fault. It does not give you any ownership rights over my interview with you. I own that. Consent to communication privately does not constitute consent for public redistribution, monetary commentary, selective quotation, or adversarial framing. Apparently because KP did an interview with me, if I wanted to be mean to her, I needed to ask her permission. I needed to go, hey KP, is it okay if I make a terrible hit piece on you or some shit? Interestingly enough, in the calls, I mean, I can probably dig this up if really necessary, if she needs reminding. But I actually say to KP, I believe it's twice, this video will not be nice to you. It will not be favorable to you. I think my exact phrasing is like, you're not the worst person in this story. And at the time, she probably wasn't. Like, I think Brony Fandone was way fucking worse. Now it's getting like pretty fucking even. But at the time, that was true. But I wasn't like, this isn't a defense piece for KP. These users fall squarely within the scope of DMCA and privacy mechanisms are designed to address. I mean, again, YouTube disagrees with you so strongly that in the case of that first video, the shaming of Saberspark, which you, like, here you're saying you DMCA'd. YouTube didn't even take the video down. YouTube didn't even tell us you'd put the DMCA claim in. You just, like, why would, like, YouTube didn't even, like, agree enough that they thought it was worth starting the process. In which every relevant court case treats as a factor weighing against fair use. Fuck off. Oh my god, I'm not reading more citation shit. Okay, I don't care about this. And now we've got another fucking meme again. Of course we have. Additional commentary from Beckett, including a subsequent video alleging that KP lied about her views on the case, relies on private messages that were provided to him for a specific, limited review purpose and not for public distribution, including KP's direct private messages. And under US copyright and data protection, these communications remain KP's protected material. No, they don't. You are wrong. This is actually this is covered by like email leaks, bro. You're just wrong. And private disclosure does not confer permission to public reproduction or display. Use of these materials without renewed context-specific content raises significant copyright and privacy concerns, particularly given the reasonable expectation of confidentiality in a one-to-one communications. You had no reasonable expectation of privacy when it came to me. You knew what I was making. You knew who I was. I was very upfront with this. You had full access to this. You could have watched the fucking jar video. In fact, I believe I sent KP the fucking jar video at one point. Bro, I was so transparent with this fucking bitch. Okay. Moreover, the framing fails to account for the documented reality that KP's understanding of the situation evolved over time, under pressure and with the incomplete information during the initial reporting period. By omitting this context, the narrative presents risks, misrepresenting the sequence of events and the development of KP's views. Bro, you are in no position to criticize anyone else's coverage of anything ever in the history of the universe, you talentless fucking hack. Imagine putting something out like KP's Saberspark video and then trying to criticize other people's coverage of anything. What a fucking farce, bro. Conclusion. Using Copecast's own standard, the contradictions reveal they admitted the script was leaked, they admitted it was unreleased, they admitted KP never gave permission, they admitted to claim fair use anyway. Oh my fucking god, bro. Give me a second. Let me just check something. I want to have a quick look at something. No, no, no. No, okay, cool. Sorry, just checking some notifications, things, making sure it's nothing relevant to this. Okay. Misrepresentation by secondary commenters. Oh my fucking god, guys. What page are we on? 46 out of 93. How long have we been going? 4 hours. Basically, the AI contradicts the point of the document. Yep. I know at least 2 of her citations support the idea that you are in the right. Once something is published or sent over unsecure methods, it's considered public or of public interest. Dude, this is brutal. Okay, look. This is going to be a load of stuff about OpBlock. There's some stuff about internet adjacent, which I want to talk about briefly. So we're not going to read this section, but I do want to talk about it. So it's really interesting to watch like a comprehensive commentary pattern where it's like internet adjacent has been publicly accused by third parties of misconduct, accusing alleged involving appropriate sexual engagement with minors, where basically KP seems to be drawing an illusion between the like other people who are covering this as part of the space. KP, you were friends with Lily Orchard for 10 years. I don't think, oh, this group has these people involved in it is like a stone you want to be throwing in your particular glass house, motherfucker, because you swept and protected a violent fucking like abuser for 10 fucking years because they were prepared to be friends with you and only dropped them when you were like, oh, I can now I can capitalize off it. Bro, I honestly think that this is like, I read this and I was like, I honestly think you should shut the fuck up. Like, bro, how, like, the level of just delusion, it's nauseating. Nauseating, bro. Okay, so, don't care about this. Now, OpBlock has a whole section here. I think a lot of this is repeating. I don't really care. And then it's like stuff about the audio with Yen. I don't care too much. Oh yeah, no, basically, OpBlock it said something, it was like a joke or a statement. Also, like, how the fuck would OpBlock know if I'm not the one who gave him the audio? All this kind of shit. We're glossing over because I want to get to why doesn't YouTube take down private calls immediately, even though both speakers in a recorded call hold copyright? Oh my god, shut up. Okay. I want to get to the section of how people are going to respond before my voice completely fucking goes. Oh, she also talks a lot about like perfect victim shit and stuff. Again, because I want to be really clear on this. Once again, because I feel like it needs saying. KP doesn't understand what the perfect victim narrative even really is. Emily has lied or been involved in multiple sexual scandals. It is very reasonable to question Emily and whether she was being honest. And most importantly, if KP had actually bothered watching my videos, even by Emily's own standards, and Emily has said this and never contradicted it publicly. And this is also one of the reasons why I've never really gone after Emily. Despite KP trying to like throw Emily into the firing line, which is incredibly shitty, but unsurprising. It's because Emily herself has just seems to have been fine with going, I'm a people pleaser. There is no reason Saberspark would have known I was uncomfortable, even if I was. Which I think is fine as a statement. I think the message of you need to know what your like wants are and need to be an upfront advocate for yourself in situations if you're a people pleaser, so that you make sure that you can be kept comfortable and like you're not putting yourself in situations where you are not comfortable, is a fine message to have, by the way. Also, Courtney confirmed that the email was given, that Emily was given a statement written by KP and Courtney. Yes. Yeah. I know. Fucking hell. Bro, this bitch lies so much. Anticipated response patterns following public release. Oh my god. KP's totally unhinged. I don't know what I was doing was illegal, but it really was X person's fault. This situation is totally overblown. KP's motivation was from 3 confirmed sources. Doesn't show any documentation to back up the claim. Facts, evidence, actual law, actual psychological studies. Let's be really clear. KP is just using fucking ChatGPT. The only person in this little fight who's spoken to a lawyer is fucking me. Okay? KP also has no idea what the fuck she's talking about when it comes to psychological studies. I don't know why she keeps trying to lean on this. Like, bitch, go to Twitch poll. As for this kind of shit, the only one of these that's actually happened is KP's totally unhinged. Yes, she is. All this stuff is like, I don't know what I was doing is illegal. We checked. No one's blaming anybody else. Situation is totally overblown. Nobody's saying this. This situation is really fucking serious now because you're trying to get hit and arrested. And KP's motivation was from 3 confirmed sources. I don't even know what this one means. I don't even know what that's in reference to. Kick him with the 20, Daddy Beckett. Don't forget. Don't worry, I won't forget. I won't forget. I feel fine, but like, I've definitely been shouting too much this last week. Okay. The following outlines likely response patterns from individuals previously involved in or adjacent to the issues discussed in this report. These observations are grounded in documented past conduct and rhetorical habits, not assumptions about motive or future intent. Observed pattern historically frames disputes as matters of opinion or commentary, while minimizing procedural or legal concerns raised by others, tends to recast objections as emotional overreactions or misunderstandings. The fuck are you talking about? Like, again, we spoke to lawyers. This is so retarded. Give me 1 second. Yeah, listen, Jenny, I'm not going to argue with you. You fucking have fun. Dude. I am no longer moral posting about anybody, like, fucking striking random things or, like, saying the Google Drive should come down. I don't fucking care. I just don't care. Absolutely ridiculous. Quotes from Beckett's own work, including the Shameless Saver Spark. KP lies a lot. Yes, she does. Constantly. KP, you lied about your friendship with Courtney. You lied about what aficionado Chris actually did. You lied about Chris apologizing. You lied about Saberspark. You've lied about Black Griffin. You lie a lot. Constantly. Copecast. Lio Convoy Suites for Lily Orchard. Copecast. KP strikes again. Blah, 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 blah. At what point does this become AI psychosis? I think that was like 30 pages, 40 pages ago. Beckett frequently signals a conclusion early, then positions evidence as confirmation rather than exploratory. At the outset of his coverage, he tells viewers they will learn that the truth is way more... Actually, hold on. One second. Because, like, look, I'll just be open with this. Jenny's opinion is that after all of this, KP re-uploading our videos wholesale to the Google Drive should be struck. And I have actually gone back and forth with her on this. But ironically, the reason KP has uploaded our videos to the Google Drive is because she doesn't want anyone to she doesn't want to give us any views, right? So isn't that like literal market replacement. She's literally uploaded them to a drive to remove views from us. That's the intention. You don't have to go and watch Copecast's channel. No. I've put them all in a Google Drive for you. Do you know what? Maybe I am protected by commentary in this case. I think this is just Ethan Klein standard, isn't it? Fucking hell. Listen, I don't endorse striking. I don't endorse striking, and I don't endorse reporting, but as I've said all the way through this, I'm not going to moral posture at anyone over any of this shit. I don't care anymore. Dude. This is why you don't pull shit like this. I mean, she put out a document full of fucking doxing. And do you know what everyone's response was, by the way? To clean up the information, including her own phone number that she released. Can't copyright AI work. True, Transnack. Thank you for the 2. I still can't believe she saved the Black Griffin collab video for all to see. Ugh, dude. Maybe I do. No, I don't understand. I still disagree. I'm just not going to moral post at Jenny. She's very pissed. I don't fucking blame her. Dude. I don't blame her. Beckett frequently signals a conclusion early, then positions evidence as confirmation rather than exploratory. At the outset of his coverage, he tells viewers they will learn that the truth is way more insane than you can possibly imagine before introducing any primary material or competing accounts. This is called putting a YouTube video together. I've obviously finished the video, bitch. I know what's in it. I'm giving you a primer for the material I'm then going to... Like, no wonder nobody watches KP's stuff. No wonder your channel's dead. You don't have to put a fucking video together. She released her own phone number, Sapient, yeah. She doxes herself in this. And everyone's response was to try and, like, protect her. People who hate her were like, well, we still don't want her fucking phone number out there. He later states, prior to walking through the documentation, I've at least found enough to say that Emily is lying and that that what she has said is definitively untrue. Wait, what? He later states, prior to walking through the documentation, I've at least found enough to say Emily is lying and that what she has said is definitively untrue. I didn't say that, retard. Saberspark did. That section is from... Oh my god, she read the transcript. She didn't even watch the video. She didn't even watch the fucking video. Holy fuck, bro. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. She didn't even watch the fucking video. Where is it? Hold on. Element of all of this has remained... I actually cannot believe this. I'm stunned. After all of this absolute fucking retard. Like, again... He later states, prior to walking through documentation, I've at least found enough to say that Emily is lying and that what she has said is definitively untrue. Now let's just go and see who says that, shall we?
Professional means possible with data and serious narratives. I'm like, this is such a destructive and serious thing to allege. And yeah, it happened a long time ago, but what if there is still evidence that you lied? Which, by the way, there is. I was able to get the text messages, and I will continue to push forward. I still feel like there's still some stones I need to turn over through the most professional means possible with data retrieval. Though I've spent hundreds so far doing this, hundreds and hundreds. But as it stands, I've at least found enough to say that Emily's lying, and that what she has said is definitively untrue.
She didn't even watch the fucking video, bro. This is just a lie. Oh my god. I actually cannot fucking believe how incompetent you are. You're like, congratulations, KP. You've still found ways to surprise me. Oh my god! I read that and was like, did I say that? That doesn't sound like something I'd say. Because I'm much more careful. That is a statement from Saberspark. You retard! Oh my god. Why this matters, the language established a settled outcome, definitively untrue, before evidence is examined, encourage the audience to interpret subsequent material through that lens. It's from Saberspark. Oh, dude. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna actually lose my mind. This is okay. She looked at the transcript and assumed you said it. Idiot. Beckett frequently invokes personal effort, expense, or excess as a proxy for reliability without transparent sourcing. He frames his role as uniquely positioned to resolve uncertainty. I received an original draft script. I checked in with a few people who thought I may have heard one of the versions. It is accurate, though not complete. What, you mean checking things, doing due diligence? What a crazy idea. Transnack with the two. As other folks are saying, this is 100% defamation. This is insane. I think we have all the information we'll ever be able to get. No fucking way. Right, okay, I need to take you right back to the beginning. Okay, he frames his role as uniquely positioned to resolve uncertainty. I think we have all the information we'll ever be able to get. Now that Enter's video and the interview with Emily is out, I think we have all the information that we'll ever be able to get. From a comment on Enter's video. It's from a comment on Enter's video. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you high? Okay, that's funny. I may be the villain in your story, but you're the loser in mine. Okay, I really like that as based. Bro, this is so unbelievable. I didn't catch this when I was glancing through this because I didn't read any of these little bits. This is so did anybody else catch this? I don't suppose anyone else would notice that, right? Like, I don't suppose Falgi or anyone would have noticed that she'd done this. It's only because it's from my video. Why this matters, these signals imply completeness and authority while discouraging further scrutiny. Holy fuck, you are so stupid. It's unreal. Did you expect this as the response? This is her whole, I'll predict how Beckett's going to respond to things. And my response to, like, this document, and my response is you're quoting things I haven't even said. Holy shit. Narrative cohesion through character framing. Beckett uses strong character language to align audience sympathy early. He characterizes the accuser's credibility through analogy rather than evidence. This chick has about as much credibility as a homeless man wearing a sign saying the end is nigh. I'm sorry, KP, I thought you were a comedian. Do you not understand what a fucking joke is? He frames the accuser's testimony as inherently implausible. This statement itself reads like fantasy. The statement itself does read like fantasy. Why this matters, such language functions narratively to discredit before analysis. No, hold on. That is after analysis, I believe. I'd have to go back and check the video. But like, I think quite a lot of analysis went into it. And also, this is from the second video. I'd already, like, in the first video, gone over a lot of the stuff involving Emily. So you're taking this again in abstract. I know I'm litigating, like, fucking insanity with a moron, but never mind. Selective acknowledgement of uncertainty. While Beckett occasionally notes ambiguity, it is often bracketed by certain signaling language. He acknowledges limits. It just sucks there's no definitive answer. We'll have to come to our own conclusions. Once again, this is from a fucking YouTube comment from Enter. Actually, we'll watch the whole section. It just sucks there's no definitive answer, and that we will have to come to our own conclusions on whether or not the incident between Saber and Emily actually happened. But that's just indicative of how much of a mess this whole situation is, regardless of what happened. Well, hold your ponies there, random commenter, because you've only... That's me literally straight after being like, oh, random... Did you not read the rest of the fucking transcript? I was like, random commenter? No, you can have answers. We have answers. Holy fuck, you're incompetent, KP. Oh, God, this woman's stupid. Oh my fucking God, this woman's stupid. By the way, did you know KP spent around 6 weeks putting this pathetic AI slop document together? Dude. Why this matters, the structure preserves the appearance of balance while still steering the audience, dude. Use of newly surfaced material as distraction. In prior disputes, Beckett has responded to criticism by introducing new or tangential material, shifting audience focus away from the original conclusions under review. Timeline observation. Coverage of the Barbie script was published shortly after KP raised substantive challenges to the framing and evidentiary basis for earlier reporting. While timing alone does not establish improper intent, the overlap is noticeable as the script had not been addressed in the prior coverage, and its introductory material redirected public focus away from the original disputed issues. No, retard. You released your response, and that caused another flow of content to come out. It wasn't redirection, it's just there's now like more people are like, oh yeah, fuck this bitch, I'm gonna release things on her. Further clarification on regarding statements discussed in KP's criticism in her original response. Please note this section addresses general issues, perhaps not criticism of any individual. On pressure around pregnancy, the American College of What? Why are we talking about gynecologists? Behavior intent to pressure someone to become pregnant. Oh, fuck me. Are we talking about the fucking, like, pregnancy scare shit? Oh my God, bro. This is so retarded. I don't even know how to address it. But she like jumps to intermingling, like actually Saberspark's actually a liar, and he's basically a rapist, guys. He's basically a rapist, and everyone's forgiven Saberspark. And why are they mad at me? They should be mad at Saberspark. Saberspark's the worst person ever. Oh my fucking God. I don't want to take shots at Emmy tonight. I actually just don't. I don't want to keep dragging this woman. KP, ironically, is once again trying to throw Emmy under the fucking bus. Okay. There's evidence indicating that Beckett obtained access to additional internal documentation prior to the publication of this report. Prior to release, KP directly confronted the individual believed to be responsible for the disclosure in an attempt to clarify that the material in question was outdated and no longer reflective of current work positions. The outreach was made explicitly to prevent mischaracterization and to establish a record that the information was obsolete. KP's confrontation with the alleged leaker is seen below. Rachel, Google the Freedom of Information Act. Either you're a public figure or you're not. The team agreement isn't legally binding NDA, and you'd be hard-pressed to prove otherwise. I am within my rights to present information to the public as it pertains to you and I. Everyone else's information was redacted, so your 5 fans can rest easy on my end of things. I've only shared what I am illegally allowed to share. I'd like to reiterate, do not contact me again, thanks. I assume this is with Alex. Sorry sorry you're going bald. How's your wig doing? Thanks, cool anime girls. It's good. Thank you for funding it. Bro. Oh, dude. Okay. Sure. Oh, God, memes. Why are there always memes? I don't care about some random fucking conversation with Alex, or who I assume to be Alex. A summary observation. Across these excerpts, Beckett's commentary demonstrates a consistent pattern of signaling conclusions early. What? When you're reading comments from other people who aren't me? What, you mean? You mean because you couldn't even be bothered to put in the work to check who was talking? You fucking retard. Signaling conclusions early, using personal authority cues in place of transparent sourcing. I mean, this is made even funnier by the fact that she's talking about things that I have sourced from other people. Employing character-based framing to maintain narrative cohesion. Dude. I don't even know if you can blame the AI for hallucinating this hard. This case study examines how Beckett presents and reframes KP's accounts of the Chris incident in his commentary video I love lies a lot. The purpose of this section is not to determine the underlying facts of the incident itself, but to analyze the rhetoric and narrative techniques used to guide audience interpretation. The focus is on how conclusions are positioned. Conclusion first, evidence second. Technique. Beckett establishes KP's dishonesty as a premise for being presented supporting material, orientating the audience towards a fixed interpretation from the outset. I think over multiple videos in this fucking story and multiple streams, it's pretty obvious that you're dishonest. I'm just building on previous work. This woman is lying to you. You were lying, KP. I knew you were lying. I presented evidence that you were lying. That's why I made the fucking video, bro. And if she's not going to tell you the truth, then I will. You can't trust KP. She lies all the time. Both of those things are true. By asserting intent, lying, before evidence is introduced, subsequent material is framed as confirmation rather than information. This is just, dude. If I come to you and go, oh my god, guys, did you hear that such and such is a fucking lying bitch? You're not going to be like, well, I think you're leading a little bit. Bro, I'm obviously here to tell you why. I'm not going to walk up and be like, oh my god, this person's such a liar, and then fucking leave. Again, KP only thinks this, in my opinion, because she doesn't know how to make YouTube videos, or interesting content, or keep an audience. Beckett also fails to account for the passage of time between that recording and KP's later response video, thereby omitting the fact that KP's views evolved following further review, reflection, and research. What evolved, by the way, as we now know, this is also a lie, is that Courtney got more involved in the response video. That's what the evolution was. It's very simple. It's very simple. Reframing harm as humor technique. Beckett minimizes the Chris incident by reclassifying it as a joke. It was a joke. I don't think you've even, like, you've only disputed this, like, more recently because you need it to sound more serious, because you're aware of how retarded you sound when you're like, yeah, no, it wasn't a joke. Reframing KP's objection as exaggerated rather than a response to boundary concerns. Firstly, Chris apologized to KP about 2 years ago, and secondly, this was a joke. Chris made up a gross story, yet KP chooses to reframe this here as a sex crime. Where's the lie? Where's the lie, chat? The Abigail D with the 5. Not sure if anyone's pointed this out yet, but KP misspelled Barbie every single time, I think. That is also very fucking true. And do you know what else is true? You guys get a fucking sticker. You guys get a fucking sticker. Bro, that's so ridiculous. So it's fucking insane fucking sticker cartoon. It's so good. Let me reset that goal for you. Let me reset that goal for you, chat. Holy shit, where's the lie? Why this matters, the framing shifts the focus away from consent, impact, or appropriateness and towards KP's reaction, converting a dispute about boundaries into a dispute about tone. After further review, including discussion with Beckett, KP conducted independent research into the legal characterization of Chris's publicly shared story describing sexual or sexually explicit activity involving KP's personal possessions. Based on that review, KP concluded that described conduct may reasonably fall under one or more of the following categories, depending on jurisdictional context. Oh my fucking god. Right, okay. KP conducted independent research into legal characterization of Chris's publicly shared story. He didn't do this, though. You've acknowledged that this is just a story he made up from over a decade ago. Oh my god, please fuck off and die. Okay. Let's do attributing malice without fucking malicious motive without evidence. Oh, dude. We're getting there. We're getting there. I forgot this section was so fucking long. Beckett assigns intent to KP, wanting punitive outcomes without citing actions or statements that substantiate that motive. Make no mistake, KP wants to see this man fired and his entire life ruined for it. That's what KP wants. That is exactly what KP wants. You know how I know that's what KP wants? Because that is what she tried to do to Alex. It's what she's trying to do to Hidden. It's what she's tried to do to multiple people. Because KP digs life ruination, ladies and gentlemen. Where's the lie? Why this matters: introducing motive claims without sourcing escalates disagreement into alleged vindictiveness and directs audience attention towards character judgments rather than factual assessment. This is a factual assessment. You tried to ruin his life. You tried to ruin multiple people's lives. That's just objectively fucking true, KP. Authorial signals without transparent sourcing technique. Beckett repeatedly uses certain language to signal resolution. Make no mistake, we already know, while not providing documentation that would allow independent verification. I cite my sources. They're in the fucking videos. I know you wouldn't know this because you don't watch the videos. You're literally quoting things as Saberspark said or some random comment as me. You know this, I was going to be like, this isn't true. But again, I don't think KP can bring herself to watch the videos. KP, as far back as February, has stated that her experience with Chris is not her only underlying concern with his conduct, but his continued involvement in the Space DA games community that is... oh, dude, fuck off. Fuck off. No one cares. No one cares. Look how long my section is, and then you just get this little section for Lio. Possession self as mediator, neutral party, urging everyone to move on, let it go, framing... If you'd listened to him, again, you'd be better off. Unironically. You'd obviously be better off. What are you talking about? Malcolm, based on prior commentary behavior and the procedural issues raised in this report, Malcolm's post-release response realistically falls into two limited pathways. Malcolm may attempt to preserve credibility by asserting that he lacked knowledge of how the Barbie-related materials were retained. He's not done any of that. He's just been like, I know how calls work. Oh my god. The option minimizes legal and procedural exposure, but implicitly concedes that earlier conclusions were formed without context. Option 2, doubling down. Alternatively, Malcolm may reaffirm prior conclusions and continue to characterize procedural actions such as DMCA filings or privacy complaints as malicious or suppressive. This approach carries risk as it reinforces reliance on materials whose acquisition is disputed, heightens exposure to additional DMCA filings if non-public content continues to be used. Bro, so you're just openly threatening to strike Malcolm's channel? And this time, Malcolm, I'm gonna come for your door. Listen, openly, if anyone else gets struck by KP, let me know. Let me know, because there are ways to make sure this woman doesn't get your name and details and information. There are ways around that shit. Textual notes. These are not predictions of intent, but structural constraints created by the documented facts. The emergence of sourcing and access questions significantly narrows the range of defensible public responses. Cartoon sheet, observed pattern, engages in the disclosure and discussion of private communications and sensitive information while minimizing or obscuring the legal and ethical boundaries governing their use. Reframes unauthorized sharing as permissible commentary, avoiding acknowledgement of consistent requirements, scope limitations, or data protection obligations. Additionally, avoids clarity around the source of disclosure, despite available evidence pointing to a specific individual. Oh, God, fuck off. Barbie, formal restraint, probable silence pending institutional review. Fuck off. Okay. Did Oblok not even get a mention? That's brutal. Conclusion. This report is not written out of malice, revenge, or personal grievance. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It exists because serious ethical and legal boundaries were and are being crossed, including dissemination of private materials and information, professional misconduct by an alleged licensed attorney, and the weapon. It's barely about Barbie. This document is barely about Barbie. This document is fucking 10, 15 pages about Barbie, and then about fucking 60 to 70 pages about me. This is obviously a Beckett document. It's just, why would you lie about this? This is a Beckett document, okay? It finally happened. Somebody finally wrote a Google Doc about me, and they were so fucking scared of me that they couldn't even put my name on it. Dude, what do I do to these people? The goal of this report is simple: to ensure this does not happen to anyone else, and to educate the public about basic privacy rights. Bro, you need to educate yourself. Retard. Dude. Beckett will never recover from this. Yeah, that's it. I'm done. End of career. She's fucking won, guys. Oh, bro. My voice is totally fucked. My voice is totally fucked. Okay, the rest is I don't care. The rest is I don't care. I know that somebody wanted me to look at somebody wanted me to look at some Reddit stuff, and I don't have the energy right now. Congratulations, you've gained your own true. I don't have the energy to look at the Reddit stuff right now, but we are probably going to do another stream on KP, bringing on her old mods. We'll bring Mink back on. We'll talk about a load of shit. We'll do that later this week, and then we'll start looking at some of the tangential stuff. But we've been going for about 5 hours, and I'd like to do some, I'd like to do a Kenshi gaming stream. So I'm going to set something up for that. So people can get a drink. People can get a drink. Do I raid you into a Kenshi gaming stream? Actually, I don't know if I do. Hold on. Let me see who's live. I'm probably going to do a Kenshi gaming stream. Don't get me wrong. I'd like to do a Kenshi gaming stream. But I might not raid you into it. Okay, guys. Let me go to YouTube. Let me see who's live. Because then I might just start another one in 15 minutes or something. And oh, Jim's live as well. Okay. Go get tea. I need to take a break and pause and get a drink and yeah. Right, I'm gonna raid you into Op Block, okay?
Her Twitch. So she made a response.
I'm gonna raid you into Op Block, and then if people want to come back and watch some Kenshi and hang out and talk about Kenshi, then we can. I also need to do some setup, because they'll probably have to be screen grabbed, because I'm probably going to be doing some live modding as well. Okay. That stream will go members. That stream will absolutely go members. So please, if you want to watch some gaming content, you will have to buy a membership. You guys have been incredibly generous tonight. It is good to be back. I have missed you all. I'm going to try and get back to much more regular streaming, working on more videos and doing stuff. I have a few more trips to take in the next couple of weeks, but they shouldn't interrupt stuff too much. This has been really fun. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. And I will see you. I will try and see. Well, I'll see some of you in the fucking in 30 minutes for a Kenshi stream or whatever. But I will try and see some of you, if not Sunday night, then Monday. Okay? We will try and get to much more regular shit. And yeah, go hang out with Opblock. I'll be live again in half an hour or something. Okay? Peace, guys. Talk to you in a bit.